Yo, good morning. What's up, everybody? Kunjager with the follow. Thank you. Good morning. Holy shit. Took 2 days off. Now, I only meant to take one off Tuesday. I was taking Tuesday off. And yesterday, unfortunately, I had some internet issues as well. Couldn't even get on for the day. But we're here now. We're drinking coffee out of a leopard skin cup. Let's go. Watch this. Want to sell jute times 120. Will also trade. What's that shit called? The ore. Azerite. Can also trade for Azerite ore. EST. Want to buy Fade Steel Dagger, Fade Steel Sword, paying 10 gold each. I don't even think anyone has any to sell. I'm paying exorbitant prices for something that doesn't exist. Good morning, everyone. Holy moly. Had to type out an entire paragraph of things as soon as I logged on. But we did it. Here's the bank. It's full of bags. We got 19 fox in the hen houses, which gives a plus 18 hit rating. It's really helpful. It's probably the better food for me to use for kind of a long time. Let's see. I also have a wizard staff for sale. 16 damage, 1 stam, 5 mana. Alright. Hey, it's Kratos. Yo, look at him. Oh, handsome. Nice, handsome levelator. Let's throw some caltrops at him. He'll never know. He'll never know. Got him. Run! Alright. I'm gonna do a little farting around, maybe do a little mining, and then I need some fox meat as well. Fox meat. The Wizard Island seems to have a pretty nice supply of foxes. There's a little area up top that's got some foxes. Foxes, fox meat, and potatoes are what is required to make fox in the hen house. And so if you look at it again here, it's pretty good. It's a 30-minute buff of plus 18 hit rating. Pretty nice for a rogue, but also nice for just about anything too. Tanks can use it. Any other melee class could use it. Not sure if it affects spells or not, because it's real plain. It just says like hit rating in general. Just doesn't say like if it's melee or spells only. So I'm not sure if they get anything out of it. But here's my thought pattern on it. The less misses I get, the more damage I'm doing, right? Because I get a lot of misses, especially fighting stuff. Whenever I'm with a group, they want to fight like yellow cons, orange cons, even red cons. And I get a lot of misses on those mobs. Ooh, jute. Hey, Raxiel with the follow. The cave dweller. What's up, dude? Good morning. We're just getting in. We're just getting on. Do a little early gathering, maybe before a group starts up. You know what I mean? Get out there, get some ore, get some ingredients. I got my buddy to make me a big old stack of that fox in the hen house. So I got like 19 of those. That food is lit, dude. That's my favorite food right now, from now on. I think for a long time, unless something better comes out. I feel like that's going to be my personal favorite food. 7 p.m. for you, so you're still waking up? Nice, dude. Going for an all-nighter? I got some rest. I did. I'm well rested. I did the same thing. I go to bed like 7 p.m. and then I get up in the middle of the night. That's how I like to do it. Those early hours, those low hours, they're quiet. They're nice and quiet. I like it. Them low hours. But it's cool because like after the stream and after the gaming session and all that, I have time. I have plenty of time to like get stuff done and all that kind of thing. So it's a good schedule for me. Jute. I'd rather get more ore than anything, but there is a lot of jute here. And I got a pretty fast sickle, so I'll pick it up. I thought I'd be able to sell it, and no one's buying it, though. I've been offering to sell the jute. I've also been offering to trade the jute for ore. Oh, check it out. Yesterday I went to Demeth. There's some new NPCs that have recipes. Where's my recipe bag? Here it is. There's new NPCs with recipes back there. We got might infused and might infused boots, precision infused cap. I didn't see a might cap, but there was a precision cap. And then also like power infused blade, prowess infused blades. So I'm gonna try and make some of these. I need to get some flame seed oil made. So I am looking for flame lilies as well. It takes flame lilies to make the oil. Yeah, there's not a lot of people buying and selling much. I know that. Like I would say coinage is pretty low amongst the main population right now. You know, it's pretty low, but I would do like a 3-to-1 trade on the jute for ore. Let me see here. Want to sell jute times 120. We'll trade 3-to-1 for Asherite ore. Everybody's just kind of like, well, I don't want that much jute, or you don't have to buy it all. That's just how much I have. Ooh, fox. This is where I get my fox meat. Up here. Now, there could be a better place, but these ones, they're like level 1s or maybe level 4s. And I think they spawn kind of fast because they're flagged as like a newbie yard mob. So I feel like they kind of pop, like repop quick. There might be a better place. This one's pretty good though. Got some of my buddies hooked up with some starter kits yesterday. Some bags and some leather. Nice, a lot of Asherite here. They actually did a patch the other day, and one of the patch notes was that more nodes can be in the world at once. AKA, there's essentially more nodes popping. See, like this is, no one's probably been here all night. I'm getting the first round of the morning collection, and there's a bunch. I love it. You have most of plat and nothing out there? You have almost a plat and nothing out there? Yeah, I've got about probably like 30 gold or something. 30-ish gold. Which sounds like a lot because that kind of is a lot. It's a decent amount. I can offer to start buying the ore as well, but I always, now that they've like kind of bumped it up, I'm finding it pretty easily. Yeah, so welcome guys. It's a frickin' Thursday. Christmas is around the corner. Oh, here comes somebody. Is he gonna get cheeky? Is he get? Ah, that's right. He's starting to walk up and then like totally just stopped. He's like, oh, I better not mess around with that dwarf. That's right. I'm still waking up. Hard to do voices immediately. I've been kind of enjoying the frontal attacks. Or what I should say rather is I kind of like this waylay in place of backstab for soloing and stuff. I get more use out of it. Alright, we need to get some flame seed oil made. Takes 5 flame lilies and 1 flask of water. And you can make 5 flame oils. So it's not that bad of a recipe to make. Most of the blades, most of the good and like power infused blades I can make take only 1 oil. That Shadowfall is nice. Shadowfall is an ability where it's kind of like a down thrust. You have to be in the shadows and above the target, like actually above it. So you'll see me jump to do it a lot of times. But you got to be above the target, and then you just do this like down thrust from the shadows. It's pretty cool. Does a lot of damage. I use it as an opener, but you can actually incorporate it into your rotation to do a little more damage from it. It's a lot more work though to build it into the rotation. Because you have to like smoke bomb and then frickin' do the shadow fall. Alright, let's keep going this way. I'm just looking over the edge, see if I can see any ore down there. I'm a whore for the ore. Ooh, my max weight is 140 now. Because I have been getting pretty strong. Strength 12. Dex 10. That's unbuffed. It's pretty good. Hey, Isbear, how you doing, friend? How did I get to 17 so fast? Well, I did a bunch of dungeons. I just kept getting into good dungeon groups. At one point, I went into Halnirs with a group. I was like 13 or something, or 12. Level 12, I think. And they actually got me to 15 in one session. It was a good session. There was 2 wizards in the party. I think everyone there was like a little higher level. And so we went deeper in for where I should be. And we just went that hard. We just killed that much stuff that quickly. It's a better XP over inside Halnir's Cave. It's like a complete indoor dungeon. XP's thicker in there, dude, for sure. I do feel like it has a slight bonus to it. Just grinding. Grind time. XP really starts to slow down after 16. Once you hit 16, there's actually some people who quit who are kind of hardcore grinders. They play a lot of EverQuest and stuff. And those guys, they weren't feeling it, man. They weren't feeling it. The grind. 16 is pretty bad. It takes a while. It might be a hell level or something for all we know. Because we don't really know like all the raw details about everything. Yo. LSD bear. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. We're just chilling out. Doing a little gathering. Mostly interested in getting some ore and some fox meat and potatoes while I'm out here. Potato. You're about level 7, stuck on gathering? Dude. Over in the next town, some, I don't know if they're traveling, if they're travelers or what, but there's a whole group of new recipes out in Demeth. I got some might-infused leather jerkin, a bunch of might-infused pieces that I'm going to try and build, and then also some power-infused dagger blade, might-infused sword blades. There's some recipes in Demeth right now. There's a whole bunch of new ones. good ones. This ore deposit's been, you can't really get back there. There's like a little invisible wall right here. Kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. This one could be another one, but let's go look. Yeah, see how I can't get my, can't target it or anything either. Can't target this guy either. There's like a barrier, invisible barrier there. We're gonna do our first mini raid on Sunday. Sunday we're doing our first mini raid. We're gonna go, I believe it's some kind of large cave system in Wild's End. And we're gonna try and go as deep as we can, kill as much crap as we can. See if we can farm up some treasure. That's a good idea, though. Do a couple of mini raids, you know, bring like 10, 15 people in. And just clear out a cave, see what kind of repops you get. You know, distribute the loot and whatnot. Go in there and try and get some named mobs. Also, there's another cave I'm interested to explore. It had some pretty nasty undead guys in it. Over by the skeleton ruins, the very first one you go to. There's like a weird cave there I never knew about. I ended up in a group recently and they wanted to go in there. We got kind of beat up because there's an inner room and it had some harder skeletons in there. At the time we were like a level 6 party. It's pretty low. I mean, yeah, we were low adventurers, but I'm thinking there could be treasure in there as well. I'm interested in getting some equipment, you know. I think everybody is, but I mean, that's what I mean. Like gathering up enough equipment for guild members and stuff, you know, get all juicy, get some good stuff on. It's out there, we just gotta go farm it up. Gotta go farm it. Hey, there's one. Asherite. That's good. Because we do need it. And a topaz. That's hilarious. Someone was asking for a topaz yesterday. And I checked my bank. I didn't have one. I've gotten 2 since then. LOL. Just when you need them. When you don't need them. Yeah, dude. First mini raid. Sunday. I'm excited. And I do hope we get some treasure out of it. Now, if I could just push that grind. Push that grind. Start. I would like to get 20 plus this week if I could, or by Monday if I could. It might be pushing it, but gotta get them levels, man. Grind. Grind, 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 grind. grinder.com. Hey, here we go. Woo! Let's get it. I'm an ore whore. I'm a dwarf. My weaponsmithing is pretty high. I got it to 47 out of 51, so it's almost capped. My leatherworking I still need to work on too. But I'm feeling pretty good about the weaponsmithing. And I've been saving up all kind of goodies like runes and the silesium dusts. I've got a bunch of silesium. Yeah. Ooh, wild vegetables. Let's go. I need some potato. Hey, Vicious RI, what up, dude? Dude, relentless insomnia. I know it. I know it well. I went to bed early, got up early. It's not necessarily insomnia, but I'm always in these hours, these degen hours. We get a lot of insomniacs here. What's up, dude? Have you tried the game out yet, bro? Bro, are you playing the game? Pretty cool. I like it. It's fun. It's got that EverQuesty feel to it, dude, and like, it's a nice new world. Can do some exploration and some cool stuff. We're doing our first raid on Sunday. It's going to be kind of a mini raid. We're going to go clear out some new goblin caves that no one's really explored yet, so we don't know what kind of treasure is inside. Our first raid, bro. Going for a little treasure. Haven't even given it much a thought. Word, dude. I mean, it feels really fun, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what's important for me right now. Just having fun, enjoying it. You know, it feels cool to be on that first, like, the first wave of exploration and stuff. You know what I mean? Pretty cool, dude. I'm also gathering mats. Check this out, Vicious. This is my rogue. I've been using this food, this Fox in the Hen House, plus 18 hit rating for 30 minutes. It's pretty good. It's pretty much the best food so far for me. For my rogue. Statford, yeah. It's, actually, foods are pretty darn good. They're better than alchemy right now, as far as stuff that you can use for buffs. Or as far as like the fact that these buffs are so good, you know what I mean? You can only use one food buff at a time, but they're good. They're real good. Gotta get that fox meat. Foxy. Foxy lady. We're the new Uber guild leader now. I think there's over on Blood Moon, or I think it's Black Moon or something, Broken Moon. But that server's got a pretty high pop. they're probably going to be the ones that have like all the world first and all that kind of stuff for the bosses. But our guild's pretty large. It's the largest one on this server, and we got a lot of adventurers in the guild. So I feel like we're gonna do some cool stuff too. We could possibly get a world first raid boss. It just depends, really. Like who's the one that has the bigger grinders and gets all the levels and stuff first. But we're not hardcore. We're like medium core, medium hard. Where we got plenty of people that want to grind up and do it and like explore and see everything, but also they're not gonna like over push it. You know what I mean? These people are still sleeping their full 8, and that's good. We need that. I was ragged though. I did 8 streams in a row, so I was pretty whooped on that 8th stream. You got all your trades maxed in EQ. There's hardly anything to do with it. One big quest and that's it. Did you ever try that Hero's Journey? You ever get down on that? That was pretty cool. That's pretty fun. I was watching Larry play some Hero's Journey last night. He was kicking ass, dude. I don't know what his full comp is for his character, but there's definitely some monk in that. He was running around doing monk stuff, fighting dragons. Lots of jute, lots of jute. I got a bank full of jute. Woo, let's go. Ah, another cabbage. Getting that cabbage. Hey, Orkboy, what are you doing, man? You just picking cabbages the whole stream. I'm restocking Bilbo's pantry, bro. Gotta raid Bilbo's pantry. Blunt the knives. Big beef stud pile. What's up, dude? Bought this in Steam and almost asked for a refund after 2 hours in Wild's End. That zone sucks. Yeah, I heard that it's pretty rough out there, and some of the quests weren't in, and apparently the orcs. There's some lower level orcs out there, but they're just as hard as the higher level orcs that we faced in the past. And they throw grenades and everything. They're way overtuned, those ones. Some things have been changed and fixed over there. I believe some quests are now working as intended and some other stuff. So there has been some adjustments. There was a patch just yesterday where they did some Wild End fixes. Glad you saw you playing in a different zone and hung in there. Oh, did you, dude? You were watching, you were like, it looks fun over there? Word, bruh. I know, some... It gets tough, man. This game is definitely a harder game. It's got some frustration levels, you know. I've seen some pretty nasty stuff so far. I've seen, you know, where people have done a recovery and they're all ready to leave, and then suddenly they get wiped again. You know, and they're all groaning. Oh man, fuck! But that's when you learn to, like, once the recovery's done, if you want to stuck out kind of a thing, you know, get to safety. Definitely don't want to linger in a perilous room if there's going to be respawns there. Be very wary of an empty room in the dungeon, because you don't know roughly the timer of when something's going to respawn in there, and you can get caught unaware. Alright, let's go drop this stuff off. That was a pretty good run. That was a pretty good gathering run. We got some meat and some ore. Yo, there goes our swag. What's up? I was very pleased to see that there's a guy named Stino who's playing on the server, and he used to stream on Twitch. He had a pretty good channel over there, and he was he actually moved over to Kick, so he's a Kick streamer now. And so just kind of like randomly, I don't know how he picked this server out of all the choices, but he ended up on here, and we got into a group kind of organically. And I was like, yo, is that fucking Stino? And he was like, yeah, it's me. I said, oh shit. Got a lot of berries. We're gonna have to give all this stuff to Krieger. Say, yo, dude, make me some food. That won't stack. Young foxtail versus foxtail. Ah. Two different types of foxtail. Still, there's unfortunately there's no like auto stack in the bank yet. It is due to come, but it ain't here yet. So you gotta kind of like, you know, slide all your shit over, drop it on top. Doesn't always grab either. Sometimes it just like drops what you grabbed. Not on the floor, but just in general when you're dragging. Sometimes it hangs up on the drag. It'll be so nice, dude, when that's in. Oh, man. People will praise the heavens. Oh, auto stack is in. It'll be the talk of the town, dude. You'll be on Discord sitting there. Somebody will jump in the channel. Hey, dude. Auto stacks in. I'll be like, what? Fuck. Where's this? Okay. Mushrooms. There we go. Most of the weight was from the ore. That's a big-ass bank full of shit, isn't it? I mean, I am a dwarf. My character is a dwarf. He's somewhat of a pack hoarder. If I don't pack me horde will be packing me, if you know what I mean. I guess so. Not really, but I see what you're saying there. It all looks the same. No landmarks. Just run around all the damn day. Yeah, dude. You gotta have one of these, bro. Big beef stud pile. Right here. Loke. We're not talking gangsta lokes. We're talking your physical location, dude. In case you die, you hit this button 3 times. Bing, bing, bing. That's where your corpse is. / Loke. Now, I've never been a great location finder, right? Like, even doing that technique, and you have a location of your corpse, doesn't necessarily mean it's easy to find that fucker either. Oh boy. Darkness falls. I was just going to come over here to this bandit camp and sneak around a little bit. See if I can find some ore or treasure chests. I will ninja a chest. Ooh, flame lilies. We actually do need this. This will make me the oil I'm looking for. Also, there's a food crate right here too. So we're gonna get some treasure. Dwarves be dwarven. Traveler's tea. Apple glazed trout, 1 wisdom, 30 minutes. See if there's any treasure up in here. Ooh, there is actually a food crate there too. Rat caps, 100 block rating, 9 parry. Very cool. Too bad it's made out of like rat meat and glowing mushrooms probably. Why aren't the thugs and stuff attacking me? Because I'm level 17. They're scared of me. Aggro radius is low. They know when it's a bigger thug or than them. They know when it's a bigger thug around. Who's that guy? Trapmaker Krell. Fucker. Fast little shit. Arr, I'm just a dwarf. Me legs. I got short legs. Hey, NTBDD, what's up? Is this game real? Aye, laddie. Arr, the game's as real as a winded gale in a schooner on the high seas. It's pretty fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. I don't know why we're doing pirate voices, but I'm enjoying the game a lot. I like it. It's super fun. It's given me a feel of like an EverQuest, right? And it's a really good MMO as far as like grouping goes, fighting mechanics, that kind of thing. Feels like EverQuest, but plays like a more modern MMO with really good action bars and abilities, and it's challenging. Mobs are, fairly hard, and you can't fight anything. You can't fight much stuff that's stronger than you. You have to really stay around your level range of mobs to kill. You can kill things that are like yellow or orange or even red to you, as long as they're sort of within a range. But the red one is going to be tough. You're going to miss a lot of attacks. You're going to resist a lot of spells. So, ooh, a couple of spiders guarding this one. Hee-hole, don't bite me. The greenback, for some reason, makes me more nervous than the redbacks. Like it's more venomous or whatever. Hey, official Quakey, what's up? Welcome in. Game was really fun. You ran into this black screen with your old 980 Ti, unfortunately. Pick some herbs. I have a pretty fast sickle. I got this sickle from a named mob. 28 speed sickle. 28 speed sickle, so it's pretty quick. Gathering plants is real nice with this sickle. Let me turn this down. I feel like this music is real loud. I'm not trying to shout over it, but I felt like I was kind of shouting over the music a little bit. What's up? Yo, welcome in, everyone. We're looking for group. It's still pretty early. Let me check here. Yeah, still pretty low. 17 looking for group. So I'm sure at some point some group may form up. And I would definitely go to it. But like I said, still pretty early. We're kind of in those degen hours, the low hours. Whew. So we'll do a little gathering. A little farmage. Apparently the spider of ill omen spawns more often now, which I don't know if that means anything or if it has any treasure or anything. There is a named spider that can spawn back here. Every time I come back here I just kind of kill the pH, but I still have never seen the spider yet. I've never seen the rare. But this is the guy, this is the pH for him. So maybe we'll get him today. Go ahead and clear the pH, and then I'll come over here. It seems like the scavenging table's not working right now. I tried to break down some equipment yesterday. I couldn't get it to work. Usually I'll hit these guys for some basic swords and armor and stuff, and I'll go and break it down for the materials. But I think that the scavenging might be screwed up a little bit. I feel like I'm getting a little slow down there. Am I getting a little slow down? I usually check for some ore around here. Ooh, two-hand spear. One-hand spear, 5 damage. Yeah, I've already got one of those. The dex is nice, but that's pretty slow for a 5 damage. I'm reading, some guy just posted some things he was selling, so I was just looking at the stats on it. He does have a spear that has 1 dex on it, but pretty low top end. I'm holding out for some fade steel. They buffed the fade steel yesterday in the patch. So here's my mace. If you want to see here, it's 9 damage, 1 strength, 1 dex for my mace. So that's pretty good. I need to get essentially a similar dagger and a similar sword. The fade steel comes off the ghosts, and they're actually pretty tough still. You pretty much got to be like 18 plus to fight them. But once it starts flowing in, I should be able to get my hands on a little weaponry there. Alright, let's go back to the spider spawn. A lot of jute around here, I keep seeing. We don't need no jute. I got so much jute. And the thing is the jute actually kind of goes a long way when you make the spools of thread out of it. You get several spools per jute, so you know you end up with kind of like a lot of overstock. Do 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 do. See if this thing respawns. I was really surprised. We were doing some spiders. We were doing some spiders in AVP, and you could like skin them and get silk out of it. So I was wondering, like, where's a lower level version of that you could skin? Haven't found it yet. Haven't found it yet. The Seeker can currently smell you. So he can't smell me right here. His smell is real low. He can't smell me here. But if I move up just slightly, he can smell me right here. Still indifferent to me though. Not aggressive, so he's not attacking. But that smell thing is quite real, man. They'll smell you out. I've had a spider do this kind of thing to me. Like, I'd be stealthed, right? Walk into its room, it could smell me from there. Fucker will advance forward and try to investigate. He'll come to where I was standing. And so if I move, he'll actually still go to where I was standing and like try and smell it out. And if I'm standing here again, he'll come to here and try and smell me out. It's kind of a little trick that some rogues are doing where they'll get smelled, move, smelled again, move, and then your party will pull the spider because it's away from its ads, kind of a thing. A little bit of a trick that people are doing with the smell, with like the detection system. They're luring things out via smell in order to get a good single pull. Pretty smart. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty smart. You're using the rogue as bait. Yeah, they are. Those freakers, man. Those mother freakers. That bait rogue. Go away. Baitin'. That's the wrong kind of baitin'. That's the wrong kind of bait. Well, we'll just keep killing that pH. I would like to see that named spider, if I could. I'd love to see that named spider pop. He may or may not. And I'll just keep picking stuff around this area. Maybe we'll get some veggies or something. Spawn in.
Beat the devil out of it.
Yo, Cleaver! Hello, my friend. Greetings to you. We're adventuring in the world of Terminus. Playing this Pantheon MMO. It's pretty fun. It gets challenging, too. It does. The game is also a higher difficulty, I feel like, than your standard MMO. A lot of MMOs kind of cater to the masses, right? If something's too hard and the masses are complaining, the mob gets nerfed. If, you know, anything to like protect the profit of the MMO, you know, for a lot of these MMOs. It's a good sense, I mean, it's a good model. But they'll nerf down some monsters that are too hard. They'll do a lot of stuff for the retention of the player base, right? But I think like this game, I think the mindset behind it is that they do want it to be a bit harder, a bit more challenging, a bit more raw and rugged than the standard MMO. Even if it's at the expense, I guess, of player base, that, you know, they want the game to be that cool. I like it. I mean, I love it. It's one of those games where it, you know, can be a little unforgiving. If you go into the goblin cave, right? And the party dies, and all the bodies are on the floor and everything. You work your way back into it. You get there, and the room is still pretty empty. You know, so you can grab your corpses real quick. But guess what? Those mobs that are empty, the ones that are gone still because they're on timer from when you killed them, they're on their way back, dude. They're gonna spawn on you, you know. So you gotta like get in, get your corpse, clear your way out, or like break your way into another corner, then drag the corpses to it, something like that. Because if you walk in the room and you just hang out there for a minute, even though it's empty, those mobs are going to spawn right back in on you. Now, one thing I saw the other day, there was a wipe and the group was recovering and everything, and And then there was like a server went down, dude. Like the zone went down or something. And so then when these guys all logged back in, they're in the middle of the room and the whole room was full of monsters, dude. Oh, that can happen. That absolutely can happen. Imagine being in like one of the hardest rooms of the game, you know, and you're keeping it locked down and everything's going cool, and then frickin' like the zone crashes or something, and now you gotta log in to a room full of monsters. Whoo, it happens, dude. Hey, Big Brew, what up? Nerf the Orkboy, 2OV. Big Brew. Good to see you, man. I'm camping a named mob. There's a spider that spawns back here. Keeping the pH down on it. I don't really know what it has. I don't know what kind of loot it has. So, we'll see if he spawns. We shall see if he pops. Seems like a good night for him to pop. It is a widow spider, so I feel like definitely a night creature. You know how those widows are, man. They love to come out at night. Oh, the Black Widow has a quest item. You turn into the Huntress. Ah, I see. No treasure, though? Word. Bummer. I was hoping there'd be some treasure. Ah. All good, all good. I'm looking for treasure. I'm mostly looking for ore, but it seems this area is a little bit not much ore over here. But did you read the patch notes for yesterday? Thank you. I do appreciate the time saver. So they did increase actually the amount of nodes that could be up, which kind of means, you know, more ore. There's more ore all over the place. So that is pretty good. Oh, veggies. We do like potatoes. Potatoes. Thank God, you spent hours and hours running around trying to get your Dreadlord some gear. Yep, there's lots more ore now flowing. So, pretty good. And I already found a bunch today. I ended up coming up here just to kind of poke and look. Little poke and look. Oh! Oh no! Jill Logan! Why? Why? Good morning. Hello. Chill Logan. What's cracking, dude? We're being an ore whore. An ore whore. I see one. I see that sparkle. It's bronze, but that's all right. I need more Asherite than anything, but bronze is good too. I've actually got my weaponsmithing almost capped. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Spicoli, Man, why you blazing in the bathroom, Spicoli? Look, Spicoli, I like you, but why you blazing in the bathroom, Spicoli? Get out of there. That's like Sean Penn's stoner character. You know, a funny story about Sean Penn, I used to work at a limo company, dude. We were supposed to pick him up one time. And we missed him, dude. He had to drive himself. A celebrity ordered a limo, bro. We didn't get him. He drove himself, dude, to the airport. Fuck you, Sean Penn. No, I'm just kidding. It sucked. It was sucky. We were a small limo company I worked for, and they had like these little town cars, you know. And they're supposed to pick him up where he lives, which was like out in the country, out in the country by, I think by Fairfield or something, California. And we had to take him to San Francisco airport. That was the run. It was go pick up Sean Penn, take him to airport. And the lady couldn't find his house. It was dark out at night. She couldn't see very good, which is kind of weird to be a limo driver if you're night blind. I mean, come on. What are we doing here? But anyway, she's driving around out in the freaking middle of nowhere looking for this guy's place. Couldn't find it. And this is kind of before GPS too. This is like 2002. So like GPS was rare. You had to pay for it and stuff. Our company didn't have it. So she's using maps and shit, dude. Pulling over on the side of the road, looking at maps. But we end up missing his pickup. He jumps in his own truck, goes to the airport. All the bosses are pissed. And they're like, so what they come up with is we ended up going to the airport and picking up his car for him and taking it back to his house. Was like how we tried to make it up for him. Pretty weird story. What if he was watching this stream right now and he was like, hey, you were in charge of that? He's all pissed. Like, first of all, it was already arranged before I got there. And then when I got there, I was the guy sitting at the dispatch table dealing with it, you know? Ooh, more ore. More ore. More ore. Sean Penn. Hey, there's a named guy, Hotshot. He's probably got some loot. Some loot. I couldn't solo him though. He'd kick me boot. He'd kick me boot, he would. As strong as rogues are, they can't really solo very well, and especially not group mobs like these little gray burglars and thugs. Even though I'm 17 and they're only like 6 or 7, they can kick my ass, bro. Now, if I get better equipment and stuff, maybe a different story. But currently, they're a little too tough for me even. It's just the damage. It's the amount of damage they do. They actually do way more damage than my rogue can handle. I think I see a treasure chest. Let's go get it. Food crate. Actually, what is this? Ringleader's lockbox.
We're being raided. What?
Hey, Q with the raid. Oh my god.
We're being raided. What?
Yo, Barnabas de Grey, thank you so much for the follow. Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, I'm Orkboy. And we're playing some Pantheon right now. I'm doing a little ninja looting. Yo, Q with the 200 bits. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. We were just kind of showing off some things. Barnabas de Grey. Oh my god, you guys are hitting that hype train. I love to see it. I love to see it. As a matter of fact, let's have a listen from the minstrel of Orkboy. If we get a hype train, we gotta hear from the minstrel of Orkboy. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. This one was written by the minstrel of Orkboy.
Led by Waaagh, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest stalk of the universe, slayer of the Froglock King. Led by Waaagh, streamer of the year, let's hear everyone cheer, make the bits flow and the gift subs yo, the love is in the air, he has ramen hair, he needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner, he needs bits and spam emotes too, earth, air, water, fire, heart. Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game, will always be a friend.
Back on the menu.
Let the hype train begin.
Happy
You
holidays.
can tune in to Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die, 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 die. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die, 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 die.
Back on the menu. Meat, back on the menu. Boys.
When you get your minstrel from Temu.
Dude boy, Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest stalk of the universe, slayer of the Froglock King.
Woo! Let's go!
Dude boy, Orkboy, streamer of the year, let's hear everyone cheer, make the bits flow and the gift subs yo, the love is in the air, he is rolling air, he needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner, he needs bits and spam emotes too.
Woo!
Earth, air, water, fire, heart.
Captain Planet.
Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game, will always be a friend. Ooh, let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gifts from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going
emotes.
to die, die, die.
Spam emotes. Let's go. Thank you, Q. Oh my god. Look what you done.
Die.
Woo. Don't let him die. Don't let him die.
The boy, Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of
That
Twitch.
one's a little raw.
Dude boy, Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of
yeah.
adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the Froglock King.
Woo.
Streamer of the Year. Let's hear everyone
Hi.
cheer. Make the bits flow and the
Thank you.
gift subs, yo. The love is
Thank
in
you
the air.
guys so
Here's
much
Rom
for
and
that
Hair.
hype.
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth and water, fire, heart.
This is the working Orkboy. The 9 to 5.
Dude boy, oh boy, will help you in the game. We'll always be a friend. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let the hype train begin.
Scoop them
Tune
cookies.
in to Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die.
Let's go. Woo. Thank you. Thank you so much. A level 3. Oh my god. You guys are absolutely insane.
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die. Good boy, oh boy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the Waaagh king. Good boy, oh boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gifts
Oh, my
subs, yo.
orcs are falling
The love is in
down.
the air. Here's Rom and Hair. He needs gift subs
The whole house
from
shaking.
you, from me, from
It
the guy
is.
in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth and water, fire, heart. Dude boy, oh boy, will help you in the game. We'll always be a friend. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let the hype train begin.
Woo.
You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orkboy,
Thank you
and
so
find
much,
a
you guys.
special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die.
When they say show the dance of your people, right? All the orcs are trying to gather up.
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or
Spam
he
emotes.
is going to die.
Here we go. Anime art.
Dude boy, Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the Waaagh king.
Dude boy, Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air. He has Rom and Hair.
He needs gifts up from you, from me, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam. He loves you. Earth
You
and
guys
water,
are
fire,
amazing.
heart.
Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. We'll always be a friend. Ooh, yo, let the hype train begin.
Let's open up the hype chest. What do we get? Yo, we got some new
Dude
emote.
Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive
brand new
vibes
emote.
are always in the air. He needs gifts up from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam, emotes too, or he is going to die.
Oh no, don't let him die. Thanks, guys. Oh my god. You guys are absolute freaking legends. Again, welcome in, everyone. Hey, I'm Orkboy. We're playing a bit of Pantheon today. This is the Veil of Azeris server. Over here, I am a 17 rogue. A 17 dwarf rogue. Yo, Lididay Forest. Thanks for that follow. 17 rogue. And we've been having a lot of fun on the server. Kind of working on the professions and crafting and stuff. Sneaking around. Ninja looting treasure chests. But mostly looking for ore and some other stuff. So I check these bandit camps. A lot of times there's a few big ores just hanging around there. And so I'll go and check for them. Thanks again so much, Q, for spreading the love, sharing the community here with me today. That is absolutely amazing. I hope everybody's having a beautiful holiday. And if you're playing Pantheon, I hope you're enjoying it. For those of you guys who've just come in, or if you're still pretty new to the game, yesterday had our first patch of the early access. There was some things that have been improved, like the Fade Steel weapons. Fade Steel weapon, this Morningstar used to be a 5 damage weapon, flat out. 5 damage. Now, the Morningstar has 9 damage, 1 strength, 1 dex. So it got statted up. Fade Steel got statted up. So I'm looking to get a sword and a dagger like that. That's one new change people can be excited about. The other good change is that more nodes can now be up in the world at a time. So we're talking ores, herbs, vegetables, that kind of thing. More of it'll be around to get. And so that's really important too. I kind of want to go up this path here. There's a lot of ore over here sometimes. We're going to take a little cruise up here. Albino Rhino, are you loving Pantheon? That's awesome, dude. I like it a lot too. It's kind of a challenging game. It's not easy. It definitely has a difficulty scale to it. Some people like it, some people don't. I love it. You know, I think the game is super fun and challenging. The groups I've been in so far have been really nice. We're absolutely loving it. I'm liking how fresh the game feels as well. There's little pockets of areas that, you know, people don't know anything about. There's all this curiosity around it. I believe that the dev team likes to keep things very secretive, or at least a little bit of secreted, in order to keep that element alive. That first look at somewhere, you know, a cave no one's ever been in, and you go in and there's some crazy creature back there that beats your whole party, and you're like, wow, you know, I wonder what that guy has. I wonder what treasure we could get from a monster of that caliber. Oh, treasure! Hey, tarnished spiked mace, wanderer's scarf, nice, a monk scarf. Found a recipe for a monk scarf. Jonat, where are you? Thank you for that big lurk. I love it. Dude, that's such a cool goblin. Hey, Pseudogon, welcome in. How do you deal with no map? Memorized it already? Well, we have, yeah, sort of, yeah. I do get a feel for where I go pretty easily, and I think that's from playing older games like EverQuest and stuff before they had maps. But there is also the Shalazam. The Shalazam has a nice map here, and I have been using this to get around as well. So there's a pretty good interactive map over on Shalazam. Right now I am back here in this area. This is that bandit camp I just snuck through. Now I'm creeping my way up through this chasm into the goblin area. It's like a hobgoblin area in here. Just kind of poking around looking for ore. I'm an ore whore. I'm looking for ore. These goblins are pretty spicy. These goblins are pretty tough back here. But sometimes you can get lucky. There is ore back here. Large walnut tree, 2 large walnut trees. Those are huge. See how this guy, he kind of walks close to here. He is gray to me, but you know, there is the chance that he still gets pissed and comes and attacks me. I should be able to get away, but not always. They do have like nets and snares and things sometimes. Here, let's just try. Also, I don't have my... There's an ability I need to put on this bar here, which makes me lose aggro. It's not up, dude. We're risking it. Oh, here he comes. Oh. Let me put that on my bar, actually. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. Yo, gremlins! Dun 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 dun. I think gremlins and orcs are very similar because you definitely don't want to feed an orc after midnight either. Here we go. Since you followed, we're gonna play a quick little gremlin ragtime. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. This one's for you. Woo! Let's go! Escape artist. It just sounds like gremlins singing, huh? Like they're all like, nyah, 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 nyah. Fucking so good of a movie slash idea, and I'm really surprised there hasn't been any remakes of that Gremlins. With as many remakes as go out every year, where's the Gremlins one, dude? Come on, man. Where be the Gremlins? Both good movies. Both were phenomenal movies. Thank you for coming in. we're just kind of gathering. I am looking for a group, and there's probably going to be a group start up soon. I was looking at the guild roster just a few minutes ago, and it looks like there's nearly enough people to do a group soon. Go get some EXP. Ooh, 10 walnuts. 10 freaking walnuts, dude. That's a big one. That was a good one. So what I was going to say a few minutes ago was that there's some new recipe vendors in the game over at Demeth. I don't know if you guys have been to Demeth or not, but it's over in a vendor's pass. So these new recipes are looking kind of good. There's like either a traveling band of like gypsies or something there, or I don't know if they're going to leave, but they're selling stuff like power infused sword blade, power infused dagger blade, that kind of thing, might infused leather. There's a whole cloth merchant there. He's got a variety of magical cloth recipes. So there's a lot of cool armor coming in. I ended up getting this, Jonette, a Brawler's Cestus recipe. I haven't made one yet, but I can make like a better monk weapon. Also, the iron monk weapon got buffed. It got up to 6 damage with some stats on it. So I don't know if you saw that or not, but your iron hand weapons should be buffed right now. Hell yeah, you know when you make it, you're using a 5 damage. Check that 5 damage, it's been increased. It should be a 6 with stats now, so you might want to grab 2 of them. Let's see here, if I can frickin' ninja this one, dude. This guy is the guy I'm worried about. Actually, he's not too bad. This guy is not too bad either. Should be able to just grab this. I want that walnut tree over there, dude, but there's a goblin right next to it who's actually a green con to me. He'll probably detect me. Whoo! This cave is empty of goblins here, and so coming through here is pretty nice. Here's a big hardened caspillarite. This is that money ore right here, baby. Get that big copper, make some bronze. You let me know when you make it. You're using the 5s. You're using simple hand wraps, still 5. Oh, dude, the iron one has been buffed. I think I have one in the bank. If you're online, dude, I can hook you up with it. Let me swap out for a torch so I can see where I'm going. Whoa, Tascium crystals. Let's frickin' go. I see another big ore over there too. This cave is completely empty, dude. It's just getting to it. Getting past that valley of goblins into the cave. And then you can frickin' mine your little dwarvish hearts out. I know you guys, half you guys are dwarves in this chat. You're looking at this crystal and going, oh man, I want to mine that. You can come in this cave in the back way too, because there's like a little valley it leads out to. You could potentially climb up the reverse way and come into the cave without even bothering sneaking past goblins. But that's kind of one of the reasons I hit these little areas, these group mob areas, because there is a lot of ore already up and stuff like that. And I can sneak around and get it. Still gonna stealth in this cave since we did have a patch yesterday. You know, just in case for some reason it's populated now or there's a fucking dragon down in it. You never know, man. You never know. Dude, that was awesome of Q. He's so nice. Thank you guys. Alright, let's keep searching. We're getting treasure. Ooh, more crystals. Yummy. Eventually I will be able to weaponsmith with this stuff too, so it is a good idea for me to collect this kind of stuff. Q is a bro, isn't he? Absolutely. What's your professions, Big Brew, by the way? Too tired to care. Let's wake him up. It's the first of the month, so grab your checks and come on. I took Tuesday off. I was real tired on Tuesday. I had done about 8 streams in a row before Tuesday, so I wanted to take Tuesday off. And then I was gonna stream yesterday, you guys, actually, and my darn old internet was tanked. My download speed was good, like good enough to go online, but my up was so low. It was under 1 Mbps, dude. There was no way I could stream with that upload speed. Stream would have been like, you know what I mean? So it feels bad. It feels bad. I was still able to like play the game and just kind of kick it and grind, but couldn't go online on the stream, unfortunately. Seems like they got the system working pretty good yesterday at some point. And it's been good all night and this morning and stuff. It happens. Sometimes you get a little degradation, you know. You're an armor smith right now? Sweet, dude. I chose weapon and leather primarily because, like, that's the kind of stuff I can use. And I wasn't sure if you would end up getting maybe some rare recipes or something like that. Traveling Mystic. Yeah, so we've got a little valley out here with some travelers. Little troop of mystics out here. I wonder what they're up to. Are they training, do you think, or practicing magic? Wouldn't it be cool if, like, suddenly they all started, like, casting spells and doing animations and stuff? And, like, maybe the leader guy was, like, giving them directions, you know, do this, do that. Now cast, and they all, like, shot magic missiles. Yo, Bato 117. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're exploring and adventuring. Finding cool secrets, dude. I'm not really collecting maple since I don't use it. This guy is indifferent to me. Looks like a rogue, sounds like a rogue. Here's some veggies. So if you're a melee class, no, I didn't get the skull mask yet. I'm trying to buy one. Do you have one for sale, Tirith? I'll buy it. Yo, good morning. Antirg, how you doing today, friend? We're up on the ledge above, kind of by the aqueduct, kind of by where the thugs and stuff are. This is right behind the Goblin Caves, the Hobgoblin Caves. There's like one of the Hobgoblin Caves is actually empty of goblins. And so I cruise through there sometimes and pick out the ore and whatnot. We just made a little pass through there. We just did a little pass through there. And I ended up getting a lot of ore. Here's some more. Oh, this guy, Opius. He must have fallen down or something. Poor guy. Bro looks like he fell down from the cliff. He did, huh? Look at his carcass, dude. Oh, it's gone. Whoa. Oh, I see a treasure chest, though. Where did his carcass go since... Is he here? Creepy. Treasure. Heavy scaled gauntlets by an armor smith. Okay. Cracked tiara. Health drought. Moon lily petals. Let's see. Looking for alchemist to make flame seed oil. My mats will tip. We need that flame seed oil. I got some schematics for some magical blades. Actually, I mean, I can buy schematics for magical just about anything. Hammers, all that stuff. But the first ones I'm going to try and make are some blades. Look for alchemists to make flame seed oil. Gotta get some of that flame seed oil. There's a caspillarite and a cotton down there. Ooh, 2 caspillarites. Sweet! Look at that. You can climb, if you don't want to do a full fall, you can actually like kind of climb your way down and then do like a half drop. Bing. There we go. You guys, check this out. I'm drinking coffee out of a leopard skin mug, dude. Real man. A real man drinks coffee from a leopard skin cup. No shame. Damn, that's a lot of cotton on here. Ooh, and more ore. This is a good little plateau full of resources. Yo, Tuvile. Welcome to the stream, friend. Yeah, magic blades. Check these out. Powerous infused sword blade. Powerous infused dagger blade. I also took a might infused blade. As well as fleetness infused blades. I'm assuming fleetness will have like a haste on it, or maybe it's real quick. Prowess, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to find out what these are. I'll have to make these and just find out what they are. I do need the flame seed oil though before I can make them. Flame seed oil so far, but these are going to be a bronze quality magic weapons, so we'll have to see what's up with them. I have a bunch of bronze in the bank. That Cesti, I'll find out. I'll find out. Once I grab up all this stuff on this plateau, I'll port back to the bank and I'll check the table and see what it says we need for that. The Cesti is probably dope. It keeps the coffee hot. I love it, dude. Thank you. That was beautifully articulated. Keeps the coffee with the hotness. You hit that spot for cotton, do you? Nice, dude. I'm taking Jonette's spot, bro. Look. Dwarf boy up here just doing his thing. I'm surprised there's only one bat up here. Dwarf boy. Dude boy, dwarf boy is at it again. You were looking over your leather schematics. You actually had a few fleetness, but you didn't have any fleetness dust. I have a few fleetness dusts I've saved up. Is that bad luck, or are they not in yet? No, I've got some fleetness dust. I've seen it. There we go. Alright. Let's just take another quick look below. Just make sure there's no ore sitting there before I teleport away. Yep, I didn't see any. Okay. Bindstone. We are a little heavy. We are a little bit heavy right now. You can still sprint while heavy, but it's a little slower. I'm surprised it doesn't take the stamina way faster too. They're gonna think I'm an RPer or something, man.
Oh God, I'm so heavy. I don't know who I am or where I am or what I am.
It's not that heavy. Yo, Fuzzhead. Welcome in, my friend. Alright, let's do this. Look at my bags, guys, my bank. You guys are gonna be disgusted, dude. Look at all this crap, dude. I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder. So the Silesium dust of, I saw something that was fleetness. Let me look some more. Prowess, insight, fleetness. Yeah, I got 2 Silesium dust of fleetness here. And then I almost want to say I also have a fleetness runes. Prowess rune, health rune, fleetness rune. I got 3 damage fleetness runes. So I should be able to make something out of it. I should be able to make something. Let's move this coal over here. It's kind of getting in the way of my Silesium bag. We gotta separate the coal from the Silesium. Quartz. Oh man. Ooh, Azeris. What's up, dude? Yo, do you want any jute, bro? Azeris? Do you want anything for this stuff? Jute. I got a lot of extra jute, dude. I would gladly trade you some jute. I do need the ore though. That's huge. I can make some magic weapons and shit. You want some jute, bro? Absolutely, dude. I've got so much freaking jute. I've been trying, like, I can't even give it away. I've been trying to freaking trade it to people. I've been trying to sell it. And I keep getting it because I have a really fast sickle right now. And it's hard for me to pass up nodes like that. Whenever I go around and I see nodes, I'm just like, oh, you know. There's some more. Got a little more for you. There you go, bud. Thank you. That was a phenomenal trade, dude. Jute for metal. I love it. I love it. Yours is worse, LOL. I saw you doing jute for ore. You're still doing it? Yeah, do you want some jute? Is that you, Fuzzhead? Ah, Jonat. Holy shit, we're getting frickin' ored up, dude. The ore whore. Orkboy, the ore whore. Paladrium ore. What? Here, what do you need, Jonat, as far as like mats and stuff? Also, I'll check on that. I'll check on that monk weapon for you. See what we need to get it. Wow, that's a lot. I'm just gonna do a mass dump. I'll sort it out later. Ooh. I'll do a mass dump real quick. That sounds disgusting, I know. This guy's doing a mass dump, he says. Also, I have, I got a monk recipe earlier. Jonette. Like a cloth one. Let me see where it is in here. Yeah, Wanderer's Scarf. A crude monk scarf. You want that, dude? My water is low. My character is like thirsty as hell for some reason. Yeah, take that. Oh, you already have one? Alright. Well, then we'll figure something out. Let me go check on that for you. That weapon. Schematic. That weapon schematic. Dun 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 dun. Brawler's Cestus. I need a knuckle bar, a wrapping, and a Silesium Dust of Might. Okay. Let me look at the weaponsmith person for a knuckle. A knuckle wrapping. Here's one. Okay. And what about a knuckle bar? Improved knuckle wrapping. We'll grab that too.
Hello.
Yo, grumpy old bastard.
Hello.
A knuckle bar. I wonder where I would get this. Ashurium hatchet, pickaxe head. We got the wrappings. Let's just keep looking here. Crude knuckles. Right. A knuckle bar. I wonder what that would be. Pike head, spear, sword blade, Ashurium nails and stuff, blade hilt, the knuckle wrappings, but what would be a knuckle bar? We're gonna try and smith up a knuckle thing. Oh, you have a knuckle bar? Ah, schematic novice knuckle bar, nice. Thank you. I was hoping to see it in here. Oh, it's right at the top. LOL. The very first schematic. Ooh, Silesium Dust of Might. Thank you. Oh, so you want two? Arr, matey. Arr. So the wrapping. If I can, I'd like to make an improved one rather than a novice one. Tattered leather strips and beeswax, which I have. I can get those. Let me run over here as well. I need to go get some metal for it. Some metal. Look at this frickin' this horde. Antiers, you want some? Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I've never built one before, so we're kind of like experimenting here, but I should be able to make it. Let me just see how good it is. I hope it's not like terrible. It shouldn't be, since we're putting silesium and stuff into it. It should be pretty good. It should be pretty good. Let me do a little smelting, lads. I got to do a little quick smelting of the ore. Novice knuckle bar? Yeah, would you grab it if you saw a novice knuckle bar? I'd rather make a novice one than a simple one. I want to put as best of shit as I can into it. Yeah, so if you go to Demeth, all you crafters, there are improved recipes for sale in Demeth. One of the buildings in the back has a whole group of NPCs in there, vendors that have new recipes for each person. For each profession, I should say, rather. Also, you cooks out there, rock salt is now sold on the supplier. I repeat, rock salt is now being sold on the supplier. Wow, you can do cotton bags? That's cool. I have leather bags that are tin slotters. I like how each profession has its own kind of storage. The woodworkers can also make crates, like wooden crates for your bank. And I think they can make really big ones too. It's good for alchemists as well. Are you an alchemist, Tirith? I'm trying to get some people to make some flame seed oil for me. And I'm just wondering how low is it that people can make the flame seed oil. We're almost done smelting. I appreciate you guys who threw down on the frickin' crafting. You're not on the server? Word, dude. Which server did you go on, by the way? Yo, Bolo Knight, welcome in. What happens if you train a bunch of mobs on someone and die on top of them, like old school monsters PK from back in the day? They tend to leash, actually. We kind of have more of a leash system here, like a tag/leash system. I'm not saying they like couldn't attack, because maybe they can, but I've seen a lot of situations where the mobs will leash and run away. Now, let's say you ran some creatures over to a party and they were using AoEs or something and they got tagged to the mob before you died. Then it would definitely turn on them and attack them. Yeah, if there's a mob that does an AoE or something, all it takes is getting into combat with it, so you could get cheeky. There's probably some cheeky ways to do that. I wouldn't do it. The devs will get you, man. The admins will get you. Don't do it. All right, let's look at this thing again. Let's see. I have. Did you say? Do you have that knuckle? Or yeah, do you have that knuckle bar, Jonette? Or did you already trade it to me? Novice knuckle bar. That's what I have. Novice. Yeah, I got novice. All right, fantastic.
Hello.
Crude grinding stones. I gotta go get them. They're in the bank. Yo, Sir Skeeve, what's up? Kunjiger, how you doing, friend? You missed the train to zone messages? Yeah, I did. I've seen a train. I have seen a train to zone. I saw somebody pull a rat man in. So for a little while there, the bind stone for Halnirs, they put it in the zone, like right at the entryway. And so I actually saw someone train a rat guy to the zone. And then the rat guy did actually indeed turn on people that were standing around the stone. Fought them, killed them, that kind of thing. Saw somebody else who died somewhere else, or either that or they ported back to the stone in the dungeon. Saw a guy warp into the stone in the dungeon and get ding-donged, dude, by that same rat guy. So I've actually seen a little bit of what you would consider trainage. Seen a little trainage. Alright, let me focus here. What am I grabbing? The crude stones. Okay. I'm afraid that the crude stone is going to be like crappy, but we'll see. Novice knuckle bar. Alright. Let's make one. 2. So we got the knuckle bars, so we need the wrappings. How do I make the wrapping? Tattered leather straps. Alright, we should be able to just buy some of those. Thick leather. Cured. Tattered. They're only 10 copper each. So instead of making it out of leather, I just buy them. Improved wrapping. We need beeswax. Womp womp. Beeswax is also for sale here. Okay. Oh, I need a few more leather straps. 2 more leather straps. Craft. Alright, here we go. We're making it. Brawler Cestus. Brawler Cestus. Woo! Weapon skill is now 50. 51. Oh my god. Dude. 2 damage, 1 strength. It is not very impressive. Not very impressive. So what I'm wondering is, what if I made like a bronze version of it? You know what I mean? Time to find a low-level monk to give him to? Yeah, dude. I mean, the strength is nice. The strength is nice. Let me just check something real quick. Do they have bronze stuff in here? Like a bronze knuckle, bronze hatchet, bronze pickaxe, bronze knife? No, they really don't. They really don't have any bronze parts for that. Oh, simple knuckle brace. Designed for a brace for fist weapons, requires blacksmithing 36. Too bad it was so disappointing. I was hoping it was going to be a little higher than that. This is all iron. Well, kind of silly, huh? To put all that stuff into it and then it's just a damage 2. It was pretty low. The iron knuckle that's coming out of Halner's cave is a 6 damage with some stats on it, Jonat. We saw probably 5 or 6 of them yesterday. We were fighting the Black Rose guys, so I know that people have them. People would probably sell them pretty quickly. Iron knuckle. The iron knuckle is the best one so far. Yeah, that one's kind of sucked. Very lackluster, right? Lackluster. I also think the scavenger seems to be broken as well. I tried to salvage a few things yesterday and it couldn't salvage. Dang, man. That's a bummer, dude. I'll work on it and see what it takes to make some better ones. There's a HC mode. Halner's Cave. Halner Cave. Which is a really vast indoor dungeon. It's got phenomenal drops. Phenomenal drops. Higher XP per mob. I do feel like a lot of that is because it's indoor. It's fully indoor. There you go, bud. Take that jute. Take the jute. There you go. That'll work. I had so much extra jute, and the one thing that I was using to make from jute was twine, and then the twine was being used in backpacks, or it might have been thread to make the twine. But either way, I would get so much twine out of the jute that I had all this extra jute. So it's good to get rid of it. I'm very happy to be able to trade it out for some ore. Oh, well, I'll work on the crafting and figure out what's going on with those weapons. Make some better infused ones. Maybe I have to make bronze ones. So if I end up being able to do that, then I'll try and make some bronze ones. See how much different they come out. See if they come out better and whatnot. Because I know that the standard bronze daggers and stuff like that, they started around damage 5. So they're pretty good. And I could only assume that maybe they're... like the knuckles, for example, would start around that range, and so if we used better materials, like better parts, bronze parts, I might be able to make something decent. But I was pretty shocked when I saw the stats on those knuckles and all the shit we put into it. I was like, what the fuck? But maybe bronze. I don't know where I'm going to get a bronze crossbar thing from, but I'll try and find one. Yeah, the HC, the Halner's Cave is really good. Really good. I feel like the EXP is a little higher in there. I kind of feel like you get a bit of a bonus, like sort of an indoor dungeon bonus. The coin is really good in there. And the treasure and stuff is nice. Phenomenal equipment. You can get random drops from everything, which are really good. And you can go and kind of hunt down named spawns and stuff like that and get their treasure too, get their equipment. So it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it to start dipping in as soon as you can. I'd say do the entryway at level 10. Go over and do Halnir's entrance around level 10. If there's already a group there, like crawl your way into the next room, like the next camp, I should say, rather. And then just sit up in there, camp stuff, wait for respawns. There's a few twisting halls, a few rat halls that people don't usually turn down. And there's like 3 or 4 named that can spawn in there. I recommend going in there. When you first come in, you go past the bridge and all that. There's a wing to the right that people barely ever go in. And it's full of rats. I've snuck around in it before. And there's like 2 or 3 named spawn that can spawn back there. Should be some good equipment for parties. There's a few ground spawns in there too. Like this ring is a good one. Ground spawn in the dungeon. 2 strength, 10 health, 18 parry rating. So, I mean, it's not like specifically tuned to a rogue, but it's a free ring that's just sitting on the ground in there. So you take what you can get, you know. It's got strength on it. Doing more damage. I'm carrying more ore around when I go farm. Hey, I see another one. This island is kind of my little hot spot. This floating island. It's pretty good. It's pretty good up here. I'll try to figure out. I'm gonna go for my bronze line of weaponry and stuff next, now that I'm capped on weaponsmithing for this level. I'm gonna try and do some bronzing soon, and I should be able to maybe make some magical bronze. Ooh. Is that a beetle or is that a vegetable? Ah, it's a vegetable, dude. I thought it was a beetle, sort of. I should eat some food and drink some water for my character. Seems to be pretty hungry and thirsty right now. If you run hungry and if you run thirsty, when you're hungry, you can't regen HP anymore. And if you're thirsty, you can't regen MP, which is, that's pretty bad. That's pretty crucial. You need the MP. Also, I do slay foxes. The fox in the hen house food is really effective. It's plus 18 hit rating. All it takes is fox meat and potatoes. Fox meat and potatoes, you get yourself a little plus hit. A lot of times when I go into a group, you know, they like to try and fight stuff that's a little higher level so you can get a real good XP boost. So we're usually fighting like yellows or oranges or something like that, con mobs. The hit food actually comes in so much more handy than any other food I've come across for me, you know, for my rogue. And mostly, probably most melee are the same way. Most melee are probably the same way, where they're getting a lot of misses, they're missing their big abilities, their debuff, you know, armor breaks and stuff. And that hit food's tremendous. You found a might-infused knuckle bar? Dope, dude. Yeah, we should try that one out. I have some other Silesium as well, so we can, you know, I would be absolutely glad to make some more. I'm almost full on weight, and then I'll teleport back to town. I'm bound at the Bound Stone. I'm bound at the Bind Stone. Ooh, jute. Oh, it's no trade from the Demeth guy. Okay. I'll have to come there. Are you looking over at the cloth stuff? Dude. That's dope. Might infused knuckle bar. I wonder if they have the leather wrap as well. Like a might infused leather wrap. How do you teleport back to the Bind Stone? You use this command here, the stuck command. You're allowed to use it. It's not a cheat or an exploit. It's basically the way. It's the Hearthstone of the game right now, is the stuck command, and it's got a cooldown on it. You can't use it. You can't overuse it or like abuse it, because it does have a slight cooldown on it. Yeah, dude, a little stuck command takes you right back to your bind. And it is intended to be used. They put a little cooldown in there, so you can't overuse it. You can't really exploit it or anything like that. Can't do it in combat. So if you're in combat with something, it won't work. Ooh, a big Asherite ore. Holy shit, there's so much ore up here today. Darn, look at that guy. You know he was trying to get this ore. You know he wanted the ore, and he was running into it like right as I got it, bro. Arr, I be a dwarf, see? I can smell the ore. That guy was like, fuck, I wanted that big ore. Yeah, dude, I got 4 of them. Ooh, look, one popped in between us. While he's mining, the dwarf gets another one. He's going wild out there. The crowd goes wild. Orkboy's 3 for 3. He's getting all the ore. He's like Jerry Rice out there. I don't know why I sounded like Winnie the Pooh for a little bit there. What voice even was that? Sounded like Pooh, dude. Like, hoo hoo hoo. I want some honey. I do like honey. And it's kind of like a good nutrient too, honey. All the resources are on the island, to be honest. Yeah, dude, it's kind of nice, isn't it? It's like a small, not really flat, but it's flat enough, like feels flat enough to run around and find stuff. Ah, veggies, let's go. It is a hotspot, and people, when they ask me like where the best place to go, I just tell them here. I'm like, go up to that island, dude. It's a small like run around. You can make laps around the island, getting veggies and other stuff. I also hunt my foxes up here too. I hunt my foxes for Fox in the Hen House. Fox meat and potatoes. That guy already like picked this plant or something and didn't loot it. He left the carrots behind. Bro, I picked up the leftover carrots. What about this one? No, this one still needs to be harvested. That last node was harvested and stuff was left behind for some reason. So I ninja'd it.
Oh, free carrots. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I'll take those carrots.
Ooh, dude. I got a really fast sickle. I got one from a named mob as treasure. It's a 28 speed sickle. So we're a good plant harvester. Very good plant harvests. If I could just find any foxes out here. Where are you, foxes? They're usually in this area, but I'm seeing a lot of skeletons I don't normally see. I think the foxes have changed to skeletons overnight. Ooh, there's an ore. Beeline for it. Yes, it's bronze too. And I do have a lot of bronze. Also, by the way, if you guys have been smelting ores, nickel is going to be very valuable soon. Very valuable soon. So if you're hanging on to your nickel ore, keep that in mind, man. It's going to go up. Woo, let's go. Big Asherite, big Asherite. That other guy's pissed, huh? He can't keep up with the dwarf. The dwarf in me. Getting all the ores. All them dwarf. Ah, look, he's got one. Here goes. Me. Me. Yes, bronze. Even better. Even better. Now, for the bronze, you do actually have to mix in some Asherite as well with the copper. So, you still need Asherite throughout the entire process. You still need Asherite for a lot of things, including to actually mix up into to make the bronze. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough of that ore. So I want to head to Demeth and go check on that knuckle bar. It's a no trade recipe, so I actually have to buy it. So let me go over there. I got some gold. I think I'm sitting on like 30 or 40 gold with really nothing to buy with it. Yeah, 40 gold in the bank and like 6 gold on my person. And just really not much to buy with it. I want to buy stuff. I want to buy like fat loot. But it's just there's none out there yet, you know. Still too early. Although I did see one crafter selling some of his wares earlier. Hey, Slavatsky, I like that name. That's a cool name, dude. Did you see him, bro? Slavatsky was running by. I like that. Professional. Oh boy, that guy's an assassin. The Professional. That was a cool movie, huh? Old school. Back then, you could be, you know what I mean? Like, back then, it wasn't like an impossible, it wasn't an impossibility, you know? But I feel like nowadays, dude, it's sort of an impossibility. Because they got that eye in the sky, baby. So on the Veil, what class seems to be the least played? I see a big need for a lot of tanks. Tanks are in huge demand still, as well as healers. There seems to be a fair amount of chanters around and casters and stuff, so there is a lot of those. I almost feel like there's a tremendous amount of wizards because they're so powerful. Every group I get in, like, usually has one or even two wizards sometimes. So there's a F ton of those, but they're also doing the most damage right now. So that's probably why there's a big surge in it. Big damage, big damage. Yo, Glove, what's up, dude? There he is. He's on the path, bro. Bro is on the path. Here you go. Have some sparkles. I laugh like Gargamel? Dude, Gargamel's the best laugher. If you don't laugh like Gargamel, you're not doing it right. Move Free, was that you, bro? Sweet. We're on our way to Demeth. We're going to look at the new recipe vendors that are in town. See if we can build up something nice, something real nice. I want to make a better knuckles for Jonat. Those knuckles we just made were kind of like poopy poo, boopy boo. Not very impressive at all. Dang, I'm out of coffee. Let's go see some better recipes. If I could start making some really nice weapons, dude, I can hook up people with good weapons, but also I could, you know, I could sell them for coin too out on the server, or trade them anyway for materials. Everybody usually has kind of a bank full of extra materials they've gathered from here to there, whether it's ores or veggies or jute, for example. So I would do like find out what cool weapons people would use and then craft them for their extra supplies, you know. Supply and demand. You demand, you supply. I guess. Appreciate you guys who are hanging out in here today. Thank you so much for spending some time here on Dude Boy Orkboy while we adventure and find out what's new in the game since yesterday's patch. The Fade Steel weapons that you get from the ghosts have been buffed. So they were pretty plain about a week ago, Well, they've gone up in strength. So this Fade Steel Morningstar, for example, went from a 5 damage, just a flat 5, to a 9 with a 1 strength and a 1 dex, actual stats. And then I saw a few other Fade Steel drops yesterday in the Black Rose group I was in. They had stats as well. So we're really looking to get some Fade Steel. I want to get a sword and I want to get a dagger. The dagger's pretty deep in. You have to fight some like shadow blades or something that will drop daggers, and they're like, you know, kind of deeper in there. So we might not see one of those for a while. The sword I'm not sure about. If the soldier has a chance to drop a sword or not, he might. But that's going to be probably our best weapons. It's going to be our best weapons. Latrine's house. Latrine's shit house. Oh, I know what it is. Yep. I know exactly who it is. She's had her name changed in many years. Used to be Shit House, but her full name now is just Latrine. Hey nani nani, hey nani nani, and a ho ho ho. If you know, you know. I know who knows, dude. I bet you Jonah knows exactly what that is. I like how the Duke or whatever his character is, his mole, he has a mole that's just like moving around his face the whole movie. Those guys, like the humor of stuff like that, like Robin Hood Men in Tights, is like lost on us, dude. Also, Dave Chappelle is in the movie. It's hilarious. Ooh. Hey, there's Jonat. There's a group starting to form at Jonat, so I might have to craft these later, bud. I might be getting into a HC. A Halnir's cave. But let's go check. I want to go see the bar. Yep, there's the invite. So the new trade skill recipe vendors are here in Demeth in AVP. And it almost looks like a wandering band. It's like a trading company. So I don't know if this is like, if this will be here forever or if this is going to be a temporary thing or once a week or who knows. I'm looking for Pinehead, Great Axe, yada yada yada. Where is the frickin' stupid thing? Hammer, mace, great hammer, sword, great sword, knuckle. There's a fleetness knuckle bar, right? I'm gonna grab it. It's only 13 silver. Fleetness knuckle bar. And then what else is here? There should be another knuckle bar. Blade. Might infused knuckle bar. Okay, so I just saw 2. Fleetness and might. Alright, what about the wraps, though? No other wraps? No, like, higher quality wrap? Knuckle brace. Blacksmithing 48. I should have that. The brace would probably be considered the wrap slot, I would think. Precision. Ooh. We're gonna grab one of those too. Precision. So if I make the improved knuckle bar and the precision wrap, I should be able to make a better knuckle. But let me just go check the forge real quick. It's over here. Because it's probably going to need stuff I don't have. Let's see, here's the crafting area. Forge. The forge house. Okay, so the Brawler Cestus is a knuckle bar, a wrapping, and a Silesium Dust of Might. Alright, and so the knuckle bar, dun, 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 dun. Fleetness infused, might infused, ash and bronze bar, which I have. These stones I have. Flame seed oil is where I need to get. I need flame seed oil, and the only place I've seen it to get it is from an alchemist. It takes flame lily and water. Flame lily and water. I checked the vendor, but it was in the other place. I didn't see any flame seed oil here, though. Yeah. And no tier 2 mats, no tier 3 mats for sale either, so. Yeah, it's gonna have to be made. I have some flame lilies, dude. If you know an alchemist, I got a little bit of flame lilies. For every 5 lilies, you basically get 5 oils. So it's 5 lilies, 1 water, you get 5 oils. But I don't know how good you have to be at it and whatnot. So I've got 24 flame lilies, so that would be basically 20 oils. Yeah, we're gonna have to get flame seed oil. Yep. Flame seed oil. Flame seed oil. That's pretty much, it's essentially, I even have a note here because I'm like, okay, I need to like actively asking around for flame seed oil. And so that's kind of like the step I'm on right now. But I can make all that stuff. I've got the materials for it, all that shit. We just need to get the flame seed oil. So I'll probably actively look for that today, like after the grouping and stuff like that. I'll get out there and try and get some made from somewhere. Also, I'll probably be gathering up a lot of flame lilies just so that when I do get a batch made, I can make like a larger batch. So, but anyway, we're going to go to the group. Before we go to the group, I need to take a small AFK break, a quick health break. If you're new here in the stream, hit that follow. And I'll just be back very shortly. Very shortly. Thank you. Alright, we're back. It's creepy music, huh? This is an old school one. This is on the Roland, on an old Roland SC55. This music. Alright, there's Artemir. Real quick before we go, though, I just want to quickly look at that leather bench. I want to look at the wrap. See what special stuff it takes for the wrap. Just real quick. Seeing the wrap in here. me look over by, let me check the anvil. It's probably there, I guess. It's a weaponsmithing thing, so. Check the anvil. Yeah, brace. Tattered leather and beeswax, that's not bad. That's actually remarkably small of material for it. But it's considered a weapon hilt, actually. But I don't know. We'll still try it. I bet it works. I'm sure it would work as a wrapping. It's a brace, right? And then it will hold the head within it. The might-infused knuckle bar will be able to go in it, I think. I should have these two. The rune and the dust. Just need the flame seed oil. That's really what we're hurting on for all those good weapons. All those new weapons. Alright, hell yeah, dude. That feels like you're in a fucking medieval castle. Alright. Let me just make sure I'm ready to go. I am. Let's put some coin in the bank. I don't know why, but I like to store my coin in the bank. We're gonna shred this dungeon, dude. Yo, Shogun, what's up? Orc, do the Dire Lords in Forge use a two-hander or dual wield? That's a good question. Here's Rexiel here. He is a Dire Lord. And I'm pretty sure I saw him using a two-hander yesterday, a big sword. But we'll definitely see what he whips out. Let's see what he whips out when we get in that dungeon. We'll kind of see. Scoop them cookies, dude. The Cookie Collective. Are you part of the Cookie Collective? I've been to a couple of their places. They're pretty cool. Good bud. They all they take is like really good bud. You know that hallway you go down right before the safe room at the start of Black Road Guard? Yeah. Have you even gone right up that stairway or hallway? I have. Into the spider wing? Yes, it's creepy, dude. You have to crawl your way in there and then climb up, bro. Into a spider's nest, dude. Oh, man. The whole party has to climb. And you go through these, like, small chutes. And then you come out. Bro. It's creepy. What's the Cookie Collective? It's like a weed brand out here on the West Coast. You'll see people with like the cookies hoodies or the cookies. It'll be on their backpack. It'll say cookies. That's what their brand is. We're going to the dungeon. We're gonna eat a lot of peaches. You guys were there last night. It's such insane XP, but also so hard. The furthest I've been in there was we climbed up and we did the thing, and we were in that long hallway before the actual nest with the spirally thing that goes up. And I never went up the spirally thing. We just kind of kicked it in that room. There's a one spawn. There's a one spawn there that you can camp and like pull the rest of the place to. You just chill back in that little spot, that little corner. When you were in high school, you called weed cookies, and we would go scoop them cookies in about 07. Nice, dude. Yeah, there's a big one. It's a big dispensary / I mean, it's a collective basically, but it's Northern Cali, Bay Area / you know, A lot of connoisseurs of the finest quality. The high grade. I should probably bind myself at this stone so that in case I die on the way to the dungeon, I don't have to run real far. Because I'm bound all the way back out of Velia. It's like a 10-minute run to the dungeon if I get yoinked. We're going to the dungeon. We're gonna get a lot of XP. XP. There's also a decent flow of gold. Pretty decent flow of gold. When you do the Ratmen, when you're doing the Ratmen, you get a couple silver. Get like a silver or two per mob for the whole. Each person in the group gets a silver or two. So it's not bad. That starts to add up, and then the Black Rose guys back there, you start seeing like 5 to 10 silver a mob. That adds up. That adds up. You'll get a few coin. You'll get some gold coin out of it. Dude, this is some killer party music. I feel like we're traveling. Vibe. Ooh, Asherite. I've got a lot of Asherite. I'm not going to stop for the ore. Now, they've made these trappers elite now, so you kind of have to be a little careful. They're, yeah, Shady Outdoorsman elite. I'm like, I gotta be careful sneaking past him. That guy got lucky, dude. I don't know how he ran past that guy without aggro on him, dude, because he went over top of him. He actually went over top of that guy. Alright, we're far enough away. The trappers, dude, they've made them elite now, which kind of makes sense because all the rest of the bandits in the zone are, and for some reason those guys weren't. So they were probably intended to be the whole time. Take the high road, man. I'm a rogue. We're always sneaking. I gotta do one more bind stone. It's here near the dungeon entrance. Here's the dungeon entrance. And then I'm just gonna go and use the bind stone over here. Watch out for the grizzly bear. He's awfully rabid. He's an awfully rabid grizzly. Here we go. Bind stone is here. Also, it's a pretty good solo spot here. Like if you have a friend or two and you guys can't really get a dungeon going, these bears and spiders and stuff that are right around here are pretty decent. You can bind at this stone and just fight right out in this field. And those are like level 14-ish, I'm pretty sure. So they're pretty good. Pretty good. They'll get you through over a hump. Like you can fight them while you're LFG or something until a group gets put up. There we go. Bound at the dungeon, we're going in. We're going in. We got a couple of champions in the party. Raxiel the tanking man, the tanking spank. We got Hitty. He's the monk. He's a phenomenal puller. Keeps them coming. Proper puller. Oh shit! Look, there's a few groups up in here, dude. Hell yeah! We should do a mini raid, bro. Go like kill ghosts for a couple hours. Farm up some badass weapons for the guild. Ghosts are a little hard. 2 groups would just crush them. Crush. Go mini raid the hard stuff, get some good loot, dude. Fuck. I got a fig bar here. Check this out. You guys like any of these figs? Fig Newton. It's an alright snack. A little figgy. One ghost wiped the raid. Dibs on the bag, dibs on the 14 slot ground spawn bag. There is a ground spawn ring in here. It's a really good, it's more of a tank ring, I guess you would say. 2 strength, 10 health, 18 parry rating. Monks would like it too, because they pull a lot, so the parry rating's good for them. Yeah. Just a ground spawn, dude. It's laying up on top of a frickin' on a pillar, dude. You have to climb up. How far is it? It's nearby the Black Rose jail, and so you have to clear this one room out. It's got like 5 or 10 Black Rose guys in it, and then the pillar you could climb up and it's just sitting up on top. Most groups, when they pass it, they'll roll on it, like they'll roll it off and see if anyone needs it, and they'll just roll it, and whoever like wins the roll gets to climb up and go loot it. So they do get a little sensitive. You want to check with them first before you just grab it, you know. But it respawns every. I want to say it might be around a 6-hour respawn. Used to be less. And back when I could sneak the dungeon, dude, I came in here, I snuck in and grabbed all those ground drops. Just sneaking around. But it's real tough to sneak right now. You have to have some concealment equipment, like this. This cloak has +1 concealment, but it's still not very easy to do. Some of these mobs have abilities that just see you just because you're sneaking, you know. You could stand next to it. You could stand next to it if it's like a gray mob, or you could stand pretty close to it if it's a gray mob, and it won't aggro you. But then if you're like sneaking past, like even further away from it, it has a detection mechanism that'll just detect and unstealth you and attack you. So I'm kind of trying to figure that out. I guess I have to just get a full suit of concealment stuff before I can sneak. Every few levels we do get a little bit more of a sneak to our stuff, like an innate sneak. Right now mine is at 3. I have Like a Ghost, which was level 11. So I would think I'm due for the next tier of sneak, you know, in the 20s probably somewhere. I was looking at the rogue vendor, the rogue abilities, and I saw that they had some scrolls going all the way up to 48 on there now, level 48. So I'm not sure if the level cap has been bumped up or not. It might have. It might be like an unannounced bump up, because there are skills for level 48. So I can only assume you can get to 50 then. Yo, Tuvile! What's up, dude? Hello. I'm not sure if the level cap is 50 right now. The only reason I say that is because I saw abilities that were level 48. So I'm just kind of assuming that maybe it's higher. How far in is the ring? When you go over the bridge, you'll enter the Black Rose area by the jail cells. Their main room has a broken pillar, like a little half pillar sitting there, and you climb up it. Stealth is kind of busted right now. You're an 18 Rogan with +7 concealment, and you find it basically useless except going around greens a little more safely. Ah, yeah, see, I used to have so much fun on the test server. I could sneak so well. The only things that would see me would be stuff that was truly like 10 levels higher than me. You know what I mean? And so they could find me. But I was like slipping past all the Black Rose guys, fucking exploring the whole dungeon. It was really fun. It was really fun. I found a bunch of secret areas and stuff, and you know, pretty enjoyable. Nice, dude. I'm glad to see Jonad up in the dungeon. This is good loot in here. There's going to be a lot of equipment. And if you find any of those, if I find any of those iron knuckles, Jonad, I'll save it for you. They're 6 damage with some stats. Six damage with stats, dude. I'll hook you up. We saw like a bunch of them fall yesterday, so I have a feeling I'll get some. Shadowfall 69. Let's go. I actually need to switch. I need to switch my weapons around real quick and go back to put backstab on. Right now I'm main-handing the sword, but I need to switch. Main-handing the sword's alright. It does do a slow, like an 8% slow. Not bad. But I like to, for this party, we're breaking the armor. We gotta break the armor. Swap that around. Go in here. Take this thing off the bar. Put this on. We're good. Shadowfall 74, that was a good one. Let's get some dungeon music in here. Much as I like this, this one, I feel like we need some actual dungeon music, some deep dungeon. We're going deep dungeoning. '69 Shadowfall, let's go. Now we're hitting with it. Woo. Let's eat the stat food. I have some Fox in the Hen House plus 18 hit rating. It's quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Get far less misses with it. We can pump the knife. Pump the knife. Nice, a big old 70 shadow fall. Love it. Love seeing it. These Ravagers can get a little gnarly. Now it's getting serious. We're crawling in the dungeon. Dungeon crawlers. DC. Okay, we got a lot of creepers here. These creepers hit tremendously hard. They will one-shot your casters. They're bad. They're gnarly. They're just a little critter, but. Yo, Kikalik. Thank you for hitting that follow. Appreciate that. Love it. We're doing some Helmir's Cave. We're working our way deep. We get some real good equipment in here. Your Kikalik, dude? Yeah! Hell yeah. Woo! That's my dog. That's my dog. Uh-oh, two. It's getting spicy. Check this out, guys. Rogues can do little traps, little stun traps. See that Cyarachnid got stunned. Ooh, he's hit me though. But it was worth it. The trap was worth it. Holy moly! Oh my god. I don't know what happened. Alright, let's get in there. We get a little weird in here, by the way, chat. You guys, sometimes we make weird noises and grunt and groan. Nice, 71 for the Shadowfall there. Shadowfall is a cool ability. It's kind of like a down thrust. You do have to be stealth to use it. You have to be stealthed and above the target. So it is actually a true drop down, like a true down thrust from Zelda 2, Adventures of Link. Gotta get that down thrust going. Okay. We lived. We lived. Yo, Bashnir in the house. What's up? Is half the server forged? Question mark. Yeah, kind of. So when when the guild was being made and the servers were announced and stuff like that, the guild leaders were kind of like in communication with a bunch of other big guilds, and we kind of staggered servers. Like, you know, one big guild went over here, another big guild went over there. That way there wasn't 2 or 3 massive guilds on the same servers, kind of like plugging it up, you know. And since we were already a larger guild, we wanted to go down the list further down to the V area. We felt like, you know, when people first log in, the first servers they see are at the top of the list. They're picking those servers, they're picking those. And we went down kind of like bottom of the list and looked for one that the guild could funnel into, you know. And so I know there's like everywhere you go on the server, you see a bunch of Forge guys, but that's, you know, it's because it was already a big guild. And then also they wanted to go to a server that, you know, essentially they could do the most stuff with. Train to zone. Yo, grumpy old bastard. Or give some back.
What you say?
You can check Salads app for recipes. They have a ton listed. Yeah, I do need to look at that as well. I need to check it as well because there's some new recipes that we're getting that are pretty good. Yo, Bashnir. Then you'll find a different guild. You have no friends, no one to play with, can't find a group for the life of you. Yeah, I like the guild. I mean, I really enjoy the vibe there. I feel like there's a pretty nice positivity amongst the members, you know. I haven't heard, you know, I haven't met anybody toxic in there yet, you know, so that is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So anyone level 10 players on Veil with no friends to farm with hit you up. There's a lot of groups, dude. At prime time, it gets real packed. And not just like Forge guys doing stuff. We're talking all kinds of people. Camps are full. Groups are going. It's nice. It's nice. I would say we're like a medium to large pop server, yeah. We were a medium for a while, but we've definitely grown. The server has kind of a lot of streamers. I would say it has over 10 streamers on the server, including some over on Kick too. There's a guy who streams this server on Kick as well, and I've grouped with him in the past and played with him on some other games too. So I've seen him for a long time. He's got a pretty big following, and he's over on Kick. You stream on the server as well, dude? Sweet, bro. Are you on Twitch or are you on Kick? A lot of people over on Kick nowadays. I did a few streams on Kick. I'm not gonna lie. I was over there. I booted up the OBS one day and tuned it in for Kick and threw out a couple of little streamies, some Atlas streams and stuff. It was pretty cool, but the only thing is it felt bland because it's like starting a new following, right? Like you're there, you're streaming, you know, you might get a couple guys that pass through, but it's not as active as, for me anyway, as Twitch. So, not that it feels bad or anything, but it just feels like a new start almost. It's weird. It's weird. It's like a new character or something when you make a new character. You know what I mean? It's funny. You over on Twitch, dude? Sick. I'll hit you up, man. I'll drop you a follow. Come by and hang out. Throw some orc emotes in the chat, dude. I hope you don't have Nightbot set up to frickin' crazy mode. Yo, Bashnir hitting the follow. Dude, I hope you don't have Nightbot on to like maximum security. Somebody comes in, puts a emote, and they're in jail for 10 minutes. Nightbot jail. I hate that. I hate it. Nightbot! Bro, you're supposed to use emotes on Twitch. You're supposed to be using emotes on Twitch, Nightbot. God. That happens to me all the time. I'll go to some new guy, someone that I don't know stream, you know, to say hi. And I'll say, hello, how you doing? And then I'll do like 3 orcs, beep, beep, beep. Timed out. Then you look like a ding-dong. They're like, what did he say? What? They have to like look and investigate it and think it's like a troll. I've never liked Nightbot. I like Wisebot. It's so much better, and you can like. It also you can look at your stats and everything, like down to the T. And it's way more security, like real security, than Nightbot is, with none of the like hiccups or downplay. Not that I'm promoting Wisebot, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like it's a better one. I feel like it's a better one. If Nightbot's default setting weren't so rigid, then Nightbot would probably be, you know, just as good. But the default setting when you first get Nightbot is just on like, it's on like dick mode, you know what I mean? It just hates people. Any recommendation on crafting? You're a Dire Lord / warrior. Just unsure what to take. They all look good. And with no shared bank between, it depends on what you want to do. You know, I mean, if you want to build armor and weapons for yourself, maybe do the smithing route and do those. We're not sure if there's going to be any kind of recipes that once you craft them, you can't trade them, you know. There might be. There might be. Food is really good. Cooking is really good as an option as well. The cooking option will get you some stuff like this. I have a stack of Fox in the Hen House plus 18 hit rating for 30 minutes. And there's other foods that are, you know, really good. They're like these 30-minute buffs with stuff like stats and health and whatever else, avoidance, you know, various things. Oh. Food is really good for melees. it's good for everybody because there are caster foods too. Food is pretty darn useful. Now, and everybody can gather, so you don't have to like worry about that. You can gather all the materials in the game, whether it's mining, herbing, skinning, whatever. Every character can do that, can do all of it. They can only take 2 crafting. So, food would be pretty good. It's kind of a high one, it's pretty good. Alchemy, they have like little like cure droughts and poison droughts like that you heal yourself from and stuff, but I haven't seen any amazing potions yet, but I feel like those probably would come too. I feel like alchemy potions are probably going to get spicy once we see like the next tiers of them come out, you know what I mean? So it's one of those invisible investments where you're like, is it going to get good? Well, it should get good. Well, let's see. Yay, Knight Rider, what's up, bro? Woo! Live long and prosper. It's good to see you, dude. I took the last 2 days off. I planned to take Tuesday off. I was pretty tired. I had gone 8 streams in a row. And so then Tuesday I took it off, and then I was going to stream yesterday. But unfortunately, my internet was a bit sluggish, and I couldn't get the stream online. So we had to skip another day, and I just took advantage of it. I did some partying and stuff, but I mostly got some rest and relaxation as well. So we're back at it, fresh and refresh. Doing some dungeon. We're on our way to the Exiled Mouse. Also, there's a relic back here. Plus 10 mana, plus 10 health. So it's a pretty good little free piece of equipment back here. Mostly better for casters than it is for melee, but if no one else is there to get it, or if everybody has it, you can snag it as a melee. It's plus 10 health. I mean, it's something in an empty slot, you know? So we love that. We like filling up our slots. Yo, Knight Rider! Dude, good morning. I made it. I made it online today. Let's go! We're dungeoning. We're delving. We're dungeoning and delving. What if instead of Dungeons and Dragons, they called it Dungeons and Delvers, dude? I would still play it. I feel like I would still play the game. Ooh, this Kabbalist is freaking beating us up. The Ravager is pretty spicy though. Pretty important to get the Ravager down first. He's the one who can do the most output. He actually has that Ravage ability right there. Boom, 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 boom. He's like doing E-Honda slaps in front of him. Big ones too. Big ones. I've seen those guys drop full parties, unfortunately. Get that Ravager. Oh, another Ravage. You can avoid it. See how the tank runs away, goes behind him while he's ravaging? So you don't actually have to interrupt it or anything like that. You can interrupt it, and it's ideal, more ideal. But the tank himself can actually avoid the attack as well. by sidestepping and just letting it run forward while he goes to the back. As the rogue, I tend to check the bodies a little more than the other guys do. You know, the casters, they usually get busy and sit down and rest. So sometimes I check the bodies a little more. I'm not ninja looting. I'm just making sure shit don't despawn. The despawn time can be a little quick on some of these corpses. So when you do find loot in a group, you definitely want to like grab it and then sort it after. Oh sheesh. I've seen loot rot on corpses before, just because they do kind of fade quick. Cyber Jarl, good morning. Drawn Stalker. Hey, happy Thursday, my friend. Good to see you. You're making your own guide. You love doing this, so when the game releases, you're ready? Awesome. Yeah, dude, I got a nice little laser printer over here. One of those little brother printers, you know, little $100 something banger. But it'll kick out. I could kick out like 10,000 sheets. So I could do maps and shit. What I should do is get like the Pantheon war room going on in here, bro. What if I had like, what if I had the Pantheon war room, dude? Like, I had like maps and charts hanging on the wall, like hand drawn, like my own maps and charts of the game. Freaking spawn timers, loot tables, dude, all on the wall, bro. The Pantheon freaking war hub, dude, the war room. That would be lit, dude. That would be amazing. Charts, spawn charts. Nice. That monk's really good at getting those feigned deaths and stuff off. 72 for that. That was a good one. Nice opener. My openers are hitting for, 70, 80 points. I got a crit opener the other day for like 112 or something. Nice big juicy red one. The highest I've ever gotten with Shadowfall so far has 211 I believe. My biggest crit so far with Shadowfall. And this was after a complete rotation with all debuffs up. I used Smoke Bomb, went back into Shadows, and then Shadowfall and that's when I did the big crit, the 211. So he was pretty soft. The mob I actually hit was soft. Yo, Mr. Stoof! Thanks, dude, for hitting that follow. We're getting deep in the dungeon. This is round to level 18, 19 group. Going into Halnir's, pushing deep. Looking to push. Ooh, those creepers. We got Feigned Death Monk on the pulls. Dire Lord on the tanks, Shaman, Cleric, Summoner, Rogue. Got a lot of utility in here, a lot of debuffs can go out, big damage can go out. If we attempt some ghosts, which I'm not sure if they're gonna, but if we do attempt some ghosts, we could see some pretty good drops, dudes. You just start playing on Tuesday, level 8 Shaman, you're loving it so far? Fuck yeah, dude, let's go. I love it. I ended up getting a chance to play it for around a month before this on the test server. And that was essentially my first month. I did get a dwarf rogue there to about 18. I got a little bit of experience on the rogue for some of these areas, but I'm 17 now. I'm about to hit 18 probably today with this group, and then from there it's going to be like all kind of new, you know. I'm just about kind of caught up to where I played before for a little while. Oh my god, a dull iron short spear. 7 damage with stats, dude. Yo! The spear has stats. Holy shit. I could actually, I mean, honestly, I could actually use that. That's big damage. That's much bigger damage. Seven dam. I'll at least tell these guys what we got, but I hope that they let me keep it. 7 damage, 1 strength, 1 edgy. You guys mind if I keep it to use? Question mark? Probably don't mind. Is it a 2-hander? No, it's a 1-hander. Holy sheesh. Wow. So I'm gonna do this. I'm going to use the spear and the mace in the offhand. The reason I'm using the mace is because it also has some stats, strength and dex. So we're just going to use stat weapons. We're going to start using these stat weapons with higher damage here. Oh my god. Dust crawler. Let me quickly poison my blades while they're pulling. Wow. Big boy weapon upgrade right there. Man, I've been hurting for good weapons too. And now I feel like I got some. Should be able to perform much better now. Much better. Oh my god, 2 of them. Oof, I think we're gonna crawl up into the spider wing. Oh boy, chat, you guys are in for it now. We might be going into the spider's nest. If that's the case, it's creepy up there. Yep, we're definitely clearing our way up there. Let me refresh my hit food. Fox in the hen house, plus 18 hit rating, so I can land some of these hits. Oh my god. Crystals and ore and mushrooms. Mushrooms. Climbing up or what? It's creepy up here, guys. You gotta climb up into a spider-infested wing of the dungeon. Ooh-wee. Look at that stuff falling down from the ceiling. Like spider droppings or something. It's freaking spider droppings falling out the ceiling. Ugh. Yucky. Luckily you can climb at while stealth. It is a little slower, but not bad. Alright, we're resting here. Look at, we're still crawling up in there, dude. Up a shaft. Into a spider infested wing. Oh dude, I feel so creepy right now. Hey, Flintlock Pixel. Thank you for the follow. Dude, we're getting into a creepy place right now. Oh my god, I'm actually kind of scared a little bit right now. This place is creepy. Dude, you guys are awesome. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Ooh, I'm loving it. Okay, the monk's going up. I'm gonna climb up as well. He's feigned, he's feigned. I'm undetected. Oh, two of them. The creepers are pretty weak. Alright, he's gonna bring this one down. The creepers are like the small critters from above, where they are like a regular mob. They're weak, but they come with these guys a lot. A lot of times these pulls, these larger crawlers, these group mobs, they'll have like 2 or 3 creepers kicking it with them that come with the pull. So we're kind of have a mix of group mob and regular mob. But those creepers, they still hit hard, and they go straight for a healer that's just healed. They'll, you know, they gotta be A, lockdown, B, deleted first, versus the big mob. I've been up here before one other time, but I've never crawled up into the center of the nest where there actually is a named guy. A named spider can spawn there. But this is phenomenal XP. We got high XP for the mobs, right? And then on top of that, got a little bit. I feel like it's an indoor bonus, dungeon bonus, like XP bonus. It's not confirmed or anything like that. I don't know if there is one, but I feel like we get way more experience in here than we do so far anywhere else. It's thicker. It's definitely thicker. What's up here? I think this is just a shelf. Yeah, there's really nothing up here. It's kind of a cool place. You can rest here though. Like if the group needs to take a break or whatever, and like a 10-minute break, you can come up here and no respawn. But it gets spicy, dude. And there's a cool tunnel up here, like a crystal-y tunnel, dude. Oh, they just found a schematic on a creature called a Sage's Sleeves. Sounds like a pretty good caster item. Creepers and crawlers, intentional? I bet so, yeah. Creeping and crawling. But and I creep. Hey. Spooky, scary skeletons or creepy, crawly spiders. They send shivers down my spine. This creature is a orange con to me, or I guess like a gold one. Like a little above a yellow, but and right before an orange/red. There's an interesting con system in the game. I should probably move my consider over to this window. Also, you can tune this out. You can go self and outgoing. And we can just kind of like watch my damage for a while. You can filter that DPS bar, that freaking spam window. Spooky, scary skeletons, and they send shivers down my spine. Old school. We're getting deep in the dungeon today, boys. I hope you guys are enjoying it. And I hope we get some really good treasure we can show you. We found pretty much a nice full suit of chainmail for Raxiel. Yesterday at the Black Rose, you would get a couple of kind of like, I guess they're called rare, they're just like random world drop, random like, that can drop from those mobs. And so there's roughly about a full suit of chain that you can get there that has good stats and stuff on it. Just from killing, you'll get the pieces. You'll get the random drops, and you'll get a few named guys that have some. So if you're really trying to get your tank geared up, and if you're wondering where to go, I would say try and get level 10 and start Halnir's cave entrance. Get whatever pieces you can get from, you know, skellies and goblins and that kind of thing, and thugs. But then really try to hit HC entrance at level 10. Do the rat guys. They drop some okay stuff, but enough stuff to get you to the Black Rose. Once you can kill the Black Rose guys, you're gonna get some really phenomenal random chainmails. And I think that's real important to get your tanks able to tank well, you know, at that stage. Pretty good place to come and do it. Once you get those tanks kind of chainmailed up and real nice and chill, it's going to open up a lot of different camps, a lot of harder camps. The XP will start flowing even more again. You know, a lot of people get that like level 16, 17 kind of stagnant, like it feels real long and it feels like XP doesn't move much per kill. But you find a couple of these nice spots, you get the gear from them and take it to a harder spot, and then you'll see that big flow again you're looking for, and you'll actually be able to do it. Boy, those frickin' spiders are nasty. You got 2 crawlers. Those are pretty challenging. Let's get in there. I usually take a second to look and see what we have. Yo, Chill Logan summoning up that Metroid. Oh my god, there she is. There she is, dude. Freaking Metroid. Oh. We'll put her over there this time. Thank you, Chill Logan, for summoning up that Metroid. It actually gave us health. It didn't suck. It didn't suck this time. It blew. It blew, and it was giving me health back. Recovered. Yo, Dublock! Welcome to the stream. Is this the in-game music? No, it's not actually. This is a playlist I'm playing, kind of like more of a dungeon vibe. A dungeon playlist. Although the music in the game is fantastic, and I've been told that several of the musical scores in the game were actually written by Joppa himself, the lead dev. And so I didn't know that he was a musician. I think that's pretty cool. I heard some of the music and I like it. It's real fantasy based, kind of like this stuff that I like to listen to when I'm doing dungeons. How's the grind going, Chill Logan? It's fantastic, man. The group here has decided to try out the spider wing in the dungeon. And so we've climbed up into a spider nest, some loft. We're in a loft, dude, of the dungeon. And it's pretty creepy. It's pretty creepy. These spiders are quite tough indeed. This one is actually an orange for me, so like, you know, 2 levels, maybe 3 levels higher. I'm using some hit food here. Check it out, Chill Logan. We are rocking the Fox in the Hen House food plus 18 hit rating, so we can land those stabs. And it's relatively cheap to make. It's fox meat and potatoes, so it's not actually that bad. I think it's a phenomenal food because I'm getting much less misses, even though I am getting some misses on this. You need it a lot, you know, you do. Landing the hits is like half the battle sometimes. Just landing them. Yo, Sutarian, good morning, sunshine. I see you out there, baby. I'm back. I'm back online.
You can't keep me away.
Yeah, I wanted to stream yesterday, but my internet was a little poor. I couldn't get the stream online, unfortunately. Smoky Mane, what's up, dude? I love that name so much, dude. Dublock. You've eaten some of that solid food. You were using those and haste food earlier. 3% haste food. Forgot the name. Serpent Surprise. I'll have to check with Krieger and see if he can make it. I got 2 chefs. I got Haster, the best chef, and then I got Krieger, who's also a chef on the server. Several chefs. So I just keep them full of stuff. I got a real fast sickle from a named mob. Speed 28 sickle. It's fast, man. It's fast. So I'll do some herbing. I'll go do some herbing and get those ingredients and stuff, and then get foods made. Nice, you got your 24 knife? Dude, those are good too. 20 plus is quite fast. It's almost double the speed of a regular knife. So it's really good. They'll get you in and out, and then when you can like herb that fast, you go like frenzy on it, because you're like, oh yeah, I can get all these herbs quickly. So it kind of like makes you get more. Dang, a bunch of creepers up there, man. There's a whole big room of spiders. Oh god, they're hitting way too hard. They're so tough. 96. I squished that bug. You see? I jump and squish. Jump, squish. Jump. I felt like a Mario brother right there, bro. I just jumped and squished the shit out of that guy. They're like a critter. They're a normal mob, but they hit so hard, dude. And that's the mechanic of them. They're squishy, but ton of freaking damage. Ick. Yucky. Check out this cool cave, you guys. Whoa, it's all like crystally and infused. Back there, way back there is a massive giant like spider nest room. It's creepy, dude. We are also sitting on one spawn here. There is a spawn that spawns right here. So this room does have a current spawn in it. You do have to like fight the rest of the dungeon, bringing stuff to here or whatever, with one essentially going to pop on top of you regularly. They did a fantastic job with the new summoner pet models. Yeah, they did. I really like the way they look. Yeah, the pets look so good. You can have more than one food buff at a time, question mark? No. Dang nice, you got your 24 skinning knife the other night. There's a scary bog in Wild's End. You wish you knew what the level mobs were. Deep red at level 12. Ooh. We've scheduled our first raid. We're gonna do a Wild's End raid. There's like a goblin cave or something like that, or an orc cave or something. Sunday we're gonna go raid it, see what it has, see what it's all about. Pretty exciting, pretty exciting. I don't know if they wanted to keep that secret or not in the guild, but it's not really an official raid. It's like somebody's putting together a mini raid to go explore that cave and see what it's all about. So it's not like a DKP thing or anything, but we're just got a little mini raid plan to go hit this new cave system over there and see what it's all about. Oh, they want me to trap? Okay. You got it, my man. Oh shit. Couldn't quite get the trap off in time, but I can squish a creeper. Yeah. Alright, let's trap this hallway here. Trap. Tramp. It's a trap house in there. Look at that. 2 traps. 1, 2. I can actually have up to 4 traps. But I think I only have 3 traps to even use, so it's kind of odd to have a limit of 4 or a total of 4. I only got 3 to use. One of them's a explosive trap, so they don't want to do that. That's going to break CCs and whatever else. Dang, I missed with that shadow fall. Alright, we're in the thick of it, folks. This is the disgusting spider wing. Ooh, frenzy. Maybe I got AoE venomed. I didn't notice it. Haven't landed my armor break yet. Just got the potion, or just got the flask. That's pretty good. Still no armor break. Keep trying, keep trying. There's the armor break. Right here. Pierced armor. Armor class reduced by 25%. Corrosive brew. Armor class reduced by 25%. Those stack. So you really gotta open up these abdomens for some stabbing. If you want to do some damage, you gotta open up that abdomen for some stabbing. Stabdomen? Dude. Stabdomen, he says. Oh, we got that spawn. Our spawn is up. I use the shadow fall. It'll warp you to the back of the mob. It's like kind of one of those. I was gonna put the traps up for the next pull. Also, when you use your Sinister Strikes, it's a cooldown, right? Gives you a little bit of a 12% increase in physical damage tax. But also, it's an armor class reduction for you while it's up. So, the more opportunity points you had when you used it, like bypasses even more armor. So that's like a little self plus to hit thing that I can do. I've got that hotkeyed on a thumb button, so whenever I'm fighting, it's just ready to go. Just doot. As soon as it's up, even if I'm in the middle of my rotation, I can pop it whenever, and let it go to town, let it roll. That's how I got that 211 crit that one time. Was I did a full round of armor penetration, rotation. Then I used my smoke bomb, went into shadows. Also used Sinister Strikes, and then did my shadow fall. And it was quite spicy. It was quite spicy. Oh shit. I was supposed to trap the doorway. I'm supposed to be trapping the doorway, dudes. I'm down here talking about frickin' spicy guacamole. Man, I hate people with those boys when you scream. He's talking about spicy guacamole, supposed to be putting up traps. You're really enjoying the Wilds Edge so much more than Chaotic Throne Fast? Word, dude. I still need to get out there and explore. Like I've never even been there yet. I feel kind of like a ding dong. I've been so focused on like leveling. I wanted to get into this Halmir's cave and start getting equipment, you know, because I know the equipment drops in here. I just kind of put a little bit of leveling and that kind of thing up. Ooh, dust crawlers there. Yee! 56 on the shadow fall. That's not too bad. I like seeing them when they're 70 plus, but a 56 is still a good opening attack. They do resist quite a bit though. Still haven't gotten any of my armor busters up at all. Resisted them. Here we go. No, resist. Shit up on this guy. Nope, not a flask. He must be pretty tough. Yeah, he's an orange. Hey, there's an armor breaker. Let's go. Now we're stabbing. We found the hole. The hole in the chitin. It's like shooting Smaug's underbelly. You know, you gotta find that one missing scale, dude, and freaking lance him with it. Alright, here we go, here we go. Trap the hallway. Har. Let's find out what Jack Sparrow thinks about trapping the hallway. What do you think about trapping the hallway? Question mark. Jack Sparrow knows a thing or two about it, I'll bet. Push that creeper, get on the crawler.
Dude boy, Orkboy asked me, what do you think about trapping the hallway? Ah, trapping a hallway. You say a splendid idea. Indeed, reminds me of the time I set traps in the corridors of a cursed Aztec temple. With every step a foolhardy soul took, they'd find themselves dodging spears, darts, and the occasional rolling boulder.
Wow,
it's
Jack.
the perfect way to keep your treasures safe and your enemies on their toes. Just remember, a cleverly placed net can catch more than just fish savvy.
Ah, I am savvy. I am savvy. Bro, I pictured him running around the temple just like setting traps everywhere like a maniac, dude. Frickin' Jack Sparrow, dude. Man. And then the only person who like gets in the traps is him when he's had too much rum. Oh, why is the rum gone? Dude, you dropped it in a trap. Holy shit. Did that spider fall off the edge? Oh, there he is. I swear I saw him fall down the chute. Thank you, Jack. Woo! I saw an immunity there. For some reason, this guy was immune to something. Acrobatic. Ma. It helps with the creepers, I know that. It splits up those creepers, we can take them down quick. Armor break, let's go. Still didn't land it. No armor break yet. Come on. It's gonna land with the last hit of the guy. Still didn't land it. Eesh, these spiders are disgusting. Can't backstab them in those crystals. Let's do this. I'm not gonna trap the hallway all the way up there. I'm gonna trap like the stairs or something right here. Oh, we're moving up. Sweet. Oof. Creepy. Creepy. Oh my god. A lot of mushrooms in here. You see all that shit in that room, dude? The freaking mushrooms? There was like 10 mushroom nodes in there. Now that's some spicy guacamole, boys. Mushroom guacamole? Dude, the game's so dope, bro. Like jumping over stuff to stab things and like, I don't know. It's feeling really good. It feels real like, the immersion is so high in the game. And honestly, that's what I want, dude. I want to be immersed, you know what I mean? Put me in the world. Let me in. Squish that bug. Got him. Got him. There's another creeper. Let's get him quickly. Woo. Yes. Killing spiders, folks. Big ones. Big boy spiders in here. Hey, Baron Nuts and Bolts, what's up, dude? Hell yeah. Dude, that's my dog. That's my dog. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Good morning. We're in Halner's Cavern. We're in Halner's Cave. And so what we've done is we've climbed up into this spider-infested wing. It's like a up freaking climb, dude. It's cool. You gotta climb in here, and it is creepy, dude. There's an infested nest room on the other side of this cavern, this cave here. Look at this tunnel, bro. Bro. I can actually creep up there and show you the infested cave. But I may be attacked, and if that's the case, I'm not going to train the party. I'm just going to die. Look. Dude. Look in there, bro. Oh, it's a creeper. Let me drop a few traps on the way back. There's like that spiral mound, that stalagmite, bro. There's like a queen up there. There's like a little spider queen up there. Unnamed. I don't know how tough it is, actually. It could potentially be a mini raid. And if I was to assume any kind of loot from it, I would maybe assume a spider fang dagger, maybe? You know? Something that might do a little venoming. Oh, But we can only speculate. We gotta go beat it first to see what it has. Ever since the level 10 on Ranger, you're gonna get more addicted. I've heard that the halflings that the now don't go and do it, you know, on my behalf or nothing. It's not, you know, don't be going and exploiting. But I've heard that the attack works from behind as well on that little model, the little halfling model. And so these rangers are freaking like kiting. They're not even being turned around. They're running with the mob behind them, but they're like stabbing them and using all their sword abilities and shit. So I don't know. I've never seen anybody do it. It's just something I heard about. But it sounds pretty cool. Kind of like bard kiting in a way. They're almost doing like a bard kite, and their attacks are going in a full 360. If it was patched out yesterday, then you know maybe so. I don't know about it, but this is what's come down the grapevine. I guess you could do it with any class, really. It doesn't necessarily have to be the ranger. You can still get all those attacks 360 degrees. Then I suppose you can be anything and do it. I was never good at kiting anything like that. I can't kite like that. Man, my wrist would be freaking disintegrated. Those bard kites were pretty intense looking. You'll try it out, Big Brew? Are you good at kiting that style? Like the P99 style? Yeah, I think they're killing like stuff that's way higher than them doing this. Rangers can only do it because of their 5% move speed bonus. Ah, I could see that. You probably do need the speed. There is some potions. I don't know if I have one on me. So this food actually gives a 5% movement speed for 30 minutes. The rabbit skillet. And I saw something else. I saw something else that gave it. I think it was actually a potion, like a fleetness potion. You've been soloing pretty well, Chill Logan. Sweet, dude. Are you on the server? Are you on Veil of Azeris? I wasn't sure what server you went to, and I may have asked it before. I'm sorry if I don't remember. Oh, that's you, dude. I've seen that character around. Alright, we need to be friends, dude. We gotta be friends, dude. Nice. It's awesome. I think we got some legends on the server, dude, for real. Out of all the people I see around and like who I know and everything on the server, We got some awesome players on here. We're kind of lucky. I think we do have some pretty talented gamers on this server. I don't really follow the other server, Black Moon. I don't know how good they are, like how well it is. I would assume they've got to have some real good players over there. If there's that many players there, there's probably some pretty nice ones. Who's the main guild on there? Is Faceless on that server? Question mark. Is that where they went? He soloed the Lockjaw equivalent Bogjaw when he was level 5. The MF doesn't drop any loot. Darn. Yeah, some stuff needs to be itemized, unfortunately. You're trying to get Osiris to come in and play? Oh, dude. He's a very talented player. Yeah. He would be a huge addition to the server for sure. Yeah. But I think we do have some really good players on the server overall. Very avid EverQuesters and stuff like that. And even in the guild, like when I go in the voice chats and stuff like that, and I meet some of the folks that are in the guild, they're good quality players, dude. Almost every one of them that I've met. I haven't met any that's not, I should say, rather. Saying almost every one of them makes it sound like somebody wasn't good. No, that's not the case. Every person that I've kicked it with so far has been really good. And I feel like in order to play a game like this, you kind of have to have that patience level and maturity even. You know, it's a mature game, dude. You won't make it if you rage. A lot of people quit around the 16, 17 level range because it just starts to ramp up. It gets harder, you know. I feel it. I feel you on that. There's a lot easier stuff to this version though. You know, we've got equipped corpse runs. You got your weapons, you got your fighting power intact when you're doing the corpse run, right? So that's pretty good. You have corpse summons, right? Summoners. Your local magician, and I believe Necros too are gonna get it. But they'll just summon your corpse to you. So you don't really have to worry about losing it. It's not as hard to get to it. And it can just be summoned. So, not too crazy, not too crazy. With the amount of summoners there are in the game, on any given server, you'll probably be able to get retrievals pretty easily. And there's probably going to be ones that just offer it as like as what they do, you know. And it's already in the game. People have already been using it. This group here was, yesterday I believe, we did a few corpse summons. We tried the ghosts a few times, like the hard ones, and we got a few of them down. There was a few that were kind of like super powered. There was a few really strong ghosts, and they got us. So it was easier to do like a corpse summon / resurrection than it was anything else. A couple of corpses ended up like 2 rooms away or something. And so it was just better to summon them. Here we go, boys. Rogue gameplay. We got backstab, armor break, kick, bleed, sinister strikes, Going for another armor break. Didn't land. Backstab. On armor break. Nope, didn't land. Backstab. Yeah. Sometimes you don't land all your stuff, you know. And that will happen. Get in here, follow the monk, drop the traps. There we go. Nice Darkweaver silk. You can actually skin these ones, these spiders here, and you get silk out of them. Good silk too. I've got a few pieces of silk. I'm not really like skinning it or saving it up or anything, but I do have a few pieces in my bank. Like just in case one of my recipes calls for some or something, I'll be able to use some. Tramp. Just slows them down on the way in, you know. Gives the other classes time to get their stuff up, their debuffs. If there's an enchanter in a group, dropping those traps helps to slow the flow of things coming in, gives them more time to target and lock something down, like an ad. I'm using a spear and a mace. Spear main hand, mace offhand. Now, ideally I'd be just using a dagger, but I got a couple of weapons that have stats on them, and they're higher damage, so that's kind of why I'm using those two in conjunction. The dagger's in the primary, so I'm doing all my backstabs and doing all my roguey stuff with the primary spear, rather. And then the mace is in the offhand. It just gives me some boost to the stats and more of a stat stick in the offhand, really. It still hits pretty well. Still hits for good. But I'll show you. We are rocking the Dull Iron Short Spear, 7 damage, 1 strength, 1 agility. The Fade Steel Morningstar, 9 damage, 1 strength, 1 dexterity. So those two stats alone are phenomenal. I'm up to a 20 strength buffed, 14 dex buffed. It's pretty good. I need to refresh my poisons. So after this battle, I will get my poisons up and some more hit food in me. But yeah, we're doing some nice damage. This rogue's really starting to kind of bloom. Not the highest level rogue on the server. I'm pretty sure there's a level 20 something rogue. And they're doing a little more bigger things than me. Big things, big things. And that's good. We need it. We need it. Yeah. Now we're doing stabby, 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 kick. It gets in them crystals and I actually can't like use abilities for some reason when that spider's in the crystals. Probably like considered a wall or something. It's got a little wall radius to it or something. Yo,
TC 2030.
Thank you so much for hitting that follow, my friend. Thank you for joining the orcs. Once you go orc, you can never go Borg. We're deep in the dungeon. It's like a nasty spider wing up in here. We got 3 bubs to go till ding. Our ding bar is filling up. Filling up our ding bar here. Filling up our ding bar. Yo, Ray Varn, I see you out there, baby. The Dapper Dan. Squish that spider. See that big hit? Creepers are easy. Little low-level guy, like little squishy guys. But they do hit hard. Clapped him with that frickin' Shadowfall. Clapped him when he came in the door. That other crawler though, whew, we gotta hurry on this one so we can move on to that other crawler. These crawlers are tough. Got my armor breaks up, both of them. Let's go. Big stabs, big stabs. Dabs and stabs. Dabs and stabs. That was my buddy's rogue name in Warcraft. Dabs and stabs. He used to run around. He'd run around the barrens, killing mobs, taking dab hits in between. Dude, this guy was wild, bro. Nice. Both armor breaks immediately. Love it. Love to see it. Big hits. Big backstab. Big backstab. Let's go. 35. Not bad. I wouldn't say it's a big one, but it's fairly okay. They used to only hit for like 20s and stuff. So now that they're up to like 30s on average, I kind of like it. I can see it getting bigger. The Rogue Vendor had a few new scrolls. They actually had abilities up to 48 on the Rogue Vendor. So I was kind of confused. I'm not sure if that meant that the level cap is 50 because there's abilities up to 48 to buy, or if it's still 40 right now for EA and then they're just kind of like getting the future stuff ready. Not sure, but I saw a level 48 ability on the vendor. Creeper, get him. Okay, crawler. 71 Shadowfall, that was real good. Sometimes I'll zoom in a little bit during the combat so I can see like where I am, and I gotta look at that butt, you know what I mean? Make sure I'm stabbing it. Butt stab. We're going for a butt stab here. This creature... Sinister strikes, backstab. Now, let's say, for example, I was in a group that was more caster heavy, right? Say they had, you know, 2 wizards and a summoner, and they were caster heavy. They're nuking. Instead of doing the armor break, instead of main handing a dagger and doing the armor break, I would actually main hand a blunt weapon, and I would do the resistance break. Yo, Recomplex hitting that follow. I would do an MR debuff rather. Then that way all that nukage, all that nuke power can get in there and hit for hard. Shadowfall 148, baby, on that creeper. That was a nice crit. I like that one. Yeah, so depending on the makeup too, there's other things you could do. If I main hand a sword, I can do an 8% slow. And you get 2 or 3 guys doing their 8% slows. Now the thing is really slowed, if you know what I mean. So it's quite nice. It's quite nice. It really depends on the situation, you know. You can't really just depend on having one, you know, like 2 daggers and that's all you do. You're gonna need a sword in your bag and you're gonna need a blunt weapon in your bag for times when you gotta do this other stuff and debuff in these other ways. The other night we were fighting armed knights. They were very heavily armored, very, you know, shieldy. They're called heavies actually. Creeper spawn. I don't know why I said pop, as it, like I couldn't just squish the creeper. I thought he was a crawler. My bad. Thought we were dealing with a crawler there. It was creeper. My bad. I thought it was a real spider, man. You still have to announce it, right? You still always have to announce it.
Spider!
You gotta announce it, dude. It's better to say there was one and it get killed before they come back than someone die. We're too deep in the dungeon to die. If we die here, probably be an hour-long corpse run, dude. An hour. No meme, no banter. Be an hour, I feel like, to get back. Everybody's like, bro, it ain't no hour. Nah, it'd be like 10 minutes. It'd be a 10-minute corpse run to get here. We would have to potentially crawl our way through the rat area again and then climb up. It's not that bad. Make it seem like it's a drag like EverQuest, like it's like we're in the plains. It'll be an hour, man. We have to re-break our way in. Yo, Eldorath, how you doing, friend? Hey, mate, is from EU. 2 questions, please. They do have EU servers. Yes, they do absolutely have EU servers. There's 1 EU server, and it has 2 shards of itself, you know, because there's a decent enough population there to host 2 shards. So it's kind of like having 2 servers. Kind of like having 2 EU servers that all the players there can play together. And will it be okay to join from EU with a high ping? Well, we've got some Australians who've been connecting with a high ping. They are getting pretty good. They're getting their best ping on the East Coast servers, actually. The EU server would probably be better for you if you're in the EU. So you might want to do that one. But these guys that did a little bit of testing that I know, they found out they were getting better connections on the East Coast ones. Holy moly, is that a third spawned on us? The one guy that lives here in this corner popped on us. Sheesh. It's probably a wipe. Sheesh. Them's the breaks, boys. Them's the breaks. We had two, pretty tough ones, and an additional pop. So we got a little bit ding donged there. Ding dong. Who is it? It's a big spider. 3 big spiders. Yep, them's the breaks, boys. Curse splat! Start the timer! So we may end up having to do, we run past the rats area. It's like 3 rooms of rats and then the hallway.
Back on the menu, boys.
Recomplex hitting us with that prime.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much. That's really nice of you. And welcome in, friend. Welcome in. We're going to be doing more dungeoning. We're on the corpse run. We're running back in. We try to heal up just slightly. You know, one of the common mistakes that can be made when you die and you res at a bindstone is you're very low on life. Very low. And I have jumped off a cliff and died while being low on life from respawning in. I've also done, what else? I've gone running to go to get my corpse and ran into enemies while I still had the low life from spawning in. Also a bad move there on my part. Hey, check it out. Hey, there's Wormbait, yo! He streams. There he is, Sir Wormbait. Let's give him a little wave. Hey, look at he's got a wagon wheel, bro. He's got a wagon wheel. Alright, let's go. The party's moving forward, I think. Did they? Oh no, they're back there still. Okay.
Come on, yo, let's go.
Probably buffing up, which is a good idea. I can summon some poison on the fly. I don't have any poison with me. It's in my bags. So we can actually just summon some up real quick on the fly. Ooh, they're doing a corpse summon. Interesting. Okay. Nice. I just had my corpse summoned. We better be careful of their Ravager. We don't want to get ravaged by their Ravage. Checking to see if we're going to get experience res. If we don't have it, then that's cool too, but I wasn't sure if we can do res or not. I saw everybody else looted their corpse. Ah, there it is. Those spiders were really good XP though. Every time we killed one, I saw the bar like jump, you know what I mean? So those were some big boy XP. Those are some thick XP. There's some water. Plastic bottle here, some water. Ah, refreshing. You know, nothing more refreshing than a nice glass of water when you're thirsty. It really is. I'm not much of a Gatorade person. I don't feel like it actually quenches my thirst. Also, I don't really need it if I'm not like sweating and stuff and like, you know, working out. You don't really need it to quench a thirst. Water really does it for me. Water. About Waaagh. I saw that skit, dude. That shit's so funny. It made me laugh. Nice. Wormbait's got that wagon wheel. I love it. That's a cool looking shield. I think that's probably like the cooler looking shield I've seen so far. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some nice ones out there, but as far as like style points goes, that wagon wheel is my favorite so far right now.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Ah, frickin' Farquaad. Get out of here, Farquaad. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. If you're interested in seeing us go deeper, or go at least back to the same place in the dungeon, we're gonna work our way there. Go slay some spiders. Recomplex says Joppa showed us the summon corpse skill the last time he screamed. He screamed. Oh God. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a pretty handy ability. Summon them up. That way we can like for example, I can eat a fox in the hen house here for the crawl on the way back in. You know what I mean? And just do that much more damage. Pretty much. It's a couple of rat rooms, and then we turn down our hallway and climb up our climby thing. So we're just kind of getting ready here. About to move in. I'm not sure if we're gonna go there or ghosts. Either way, either one is gonna be good for us. If we do go ghosts, it's like better equipment. They're probably a little harder. They do get better equipment, probably better XP too, or similar. But those spiders, dude, are juicy. Them suckers are juicy, dude. I was seeing the bar like so it was moving. That bar was freaking moving. Oh God, a loose Ravager! Don't ravage me. Don't ravage me. Look how crowded this entryway is, dude. We should take this whole big ass, everybody in the front of this, and go and like kill a couple of big boy names and just roll all the shit off. A little mini raid, you know? Or if we was to clear a ghost with it, for example, we'd probably get a bunch of good stuff. But we are going to do a mini raid on Sunday. We've got a destination in Wild Zen, some sort of cavern system. And so that's going to be, I guess, our first raid. Not our first, like, official raid. It's like just an unofficial, one of the guys in the guild is kind of running it. Probably a test of, like, for real raids, you know. Go do a little mini raid, see what it's like, get everyone in the channel, go kill some monsters, discover a little loot. Oh, nice one. I gotta zoom in a little bit when I'm fighting so I can, you know, see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, baby, we're going deep. Do a massive push into the depths. Let's go. It gets pretty spicy down there. I snuck around once and spied it all out. There was a like a cultist room, and they had kind of like a tomb in there with there was like this ghost lady, this big named ghost lady standing in front of it. And so that was pretty creepy. I also went even deeper, and I found some kind of creatures. They were glowy. They were like glowy, weird creatures. And then at the end of their hallway was this like elemental golem looking guy. And he looked pretty scary too. So I know there's bosses in here. There's absolutely bosses in here to do. levels, you know. Can't fight them until we got a team that's, you know, a little higher up. So down this way is a nice rat wing. I mean, there's 3 or 4 rooms back there. There's named mobs, and no one's ever really goes back there. I've always gone into groups. We go like in here, you know, we get a little higher level. We work our way to the black rose and fight them. You know, we get a little higher level, and then we work our way to the ghosts or spiders, fight them. Not a lot of people go down that side hall, and I've never cleared it either. I've only snuck around back there. Back when you could sneak real well. There's people who have like, there's people who are like there's level 20 rogues with plus 7 or 8 sneak who still can't sneak around in here. So I think that's kind of wild because that's nearly maximum what we can get right now. And they're still having trouble sneaking past the beginning room and stuff. And I feel like that's a little odd. It's probably not tuned the right way or the ideal way. The idea is that they want the rogue sneak to need the concealment and stuff, and I get it. And so you could get a little suit of concealment stuff, right? But we might have to tweak it a little, because I really enjoyed being able to sneak, recover corpses, that kind of thing. Was kind of nice. It was cool too because like I could join a group further in the dungeon. You know, hey, looking for a group. Hey, we need a rogue. Can you sneak to us? We're already there at the camp. You know, you want to be like, oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be right there. And you sneak to the camp and you join the party. The other option is they all stuck out and then everybody crawls their way in together. That's what most people do. Which is more like party friendly, so I don't know. Either way. Backstab crit for 49. Let's go. Somebody leveled up off of a Cyrachnid, dude. Off a critter, bro. Yo, someone hit a ding from a critter. That's legendary. That is a legendary ding right there. A critter, dude. I do need to make my way out to Wild Zen at some point though and explore it and figure it out. Ooh, big backstab, 46 right there. I love it. I love it. There are more ranks to backstab as well, so I think right now I only have a rank 1. I get a rank 2, I believe, around 20 or maybe 22. I get a rank 2 backstab, so that's going to be kind of spicier. Probably be real nice. creepers. So look, they're small. These are the small creepers. And then you get up to where we were and they're like big creepers. You know what I mean? Ugh, those freakers. Ooh, big white hit. Or crit. 18 for just a standard spear stab. Come on, backstab from shadow. Yeah. Yeah, girl. Why does that sound so creepy? Backstab from the shadow. Not sounding the way that it was supposed to. That shuriken. That monk shuriken's really cool. A pulse. Oh my gosh. Arr, my gosh. Alright, let's get on this guy. Big hit. Armor break. Oh, that's just me. Oh boy. Spicy. 2 Ravagers and a Kabbalist. Alright, get on the Kabbalist. Actually, it was 1 Ravager, 2 Kabbalists. My bad. I thought it was like crazier than that. We're good, we're good. Backstab for hitting. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. 85 Shadowfall. That was a nice opener. Very nice opener. I've never been in here before. This is like a kind of a different way. Oh, chest. Hell yeah. Yummy. Yum, 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 yum. We're approaching the spider area. For monk, is it strength, con, agility? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You want the strength for the attacks, the con, and the agility as well for good stuff. Some of my abilities go off of agility as well, so even rogues are using agility, where we might not use it as defensively as other classes. It helps when we do take a hit, for sure, but it does focus some of our attacks as well, so don't shy away from agility as a rogue, because it also helps. Alright boys, Spider Wing. Ooh, look at that big one. Sheesh. Here, let me drop a few tramps. Just in case we get some spicy creepers with this pull. There's the creeper. Squish! Got him. Whoa! See that? Squish that fucker. I did like a Mario jump on him. Boing! You're gonna have to throw me. Don't tell the elf. Creepers are high priority target. High priority. Drop another trap. Drop another trap, just in case they decide to pull down to the hallway, which I think they are. There's a creeper. Sounds of skittering all around. Here we go. Climb time. Gotta climb up into this spider-infested loft. Go around here, go across the beam. Now, it does get a little spicy up here. So when you first crest the lip of the edge, you want your warrior first, your tank rather first. Got to rest here on this ledge, and then we're crawling up there, dude, into the loft. Spider-infested loft. It's creepy. Are all the race areas close to each other so that you can meet up with your friends if they choose a different race? Bashmir. The halflings and the elves and stuff are starting out in Wild's End, which is like a zone away or 2 zones away. You know, you can run and make it. It's just you're going to be as far away as, if you know EverQuest, you're going to be as far away as like from Freeport to like Rivervale or something, right? Not a crazy run. It's not a Keynotes to Freeport. It's more of like a Freeport Rivervale or a Freeport Grob kind of run. You know, about that distance. I don't know the way, and I've seen some people who said they've made it pretty low level to meet up. You think that sucks? That's not too bad, honestly. I feel like that's a reasonable run to meet with friends. There's bind stones along the way too, so it's not as perilous. So as you're going along, you could hit a couple of stones and like save your progress as you're going. Yo, Q2, make your friends that you don't like start as a health/halfling. Yeah, dude. Alright, I think we can climb up. Let's go, boys. Let's get in the spider loft. So that was the one spawn right here that we just killed. He's essentially like the start of the timer of this area. And then through the cave up there and into the nest is all the gnarly spiders. It's actually a really good camping room. It is a good camping room. You can trap the stairway, you can, you know, you got a lot of versatility in here. I don't know where this spider came from. Backstab 57. Come on. No, I can't use that flask until I kick. There we go. Now I can flask him. That's big AC. That's big AC debuff. And we need it. We got fairly heavy melee here. Monk, Dire Lord, Rogue. And so breaking the armor is quite important. Alright, let's drop a trap. Drop another trap. Comes a crawler. Shadowfall. Oh, miss. No. I missed. That's my big ability. Sometimes you miss with it. It's them's the breaks. It's gonna happen. You can use the hit food and have high dex and all that stuff, and still end up, you know, you're gonna miss some hits. This creature's like an orange con to me, so you know, give it higher. Let's see if I can fix this camera here. I didn't notice it, but it's kind of like my chat is kind of coming out of the edge there. Yeah, here we go. That should look a little better for you guys. Sorry, I get a little. Sometimes I try to get a little picky about the interface. I want the stream to look good too. You know what I mean? I don't like having like windows overlaying stuff. I do see that my options bar is a little hidden up on the top, but I don't really mind that too much. And there was a screenshot of a UI, like a custom UI someone was working on. It was very EverQuest-y. It looked really cool. I mean, it looked almost exactly like like an EverQuest. I saw a screenshot of it. It looked pretty cool. That is coming soon. Like UI, people can make UIs and stuff. Six minutes on poison, 5 minutes on food. Yo, the Zenith Games. Hello, good morning, friend. Happy Friday to you. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Crawler, 2 crawlers. I'm looking to see if a creeper shows up. If we get a creeper, I gotta jump into action and squish him real quick. The Necro's gonna lock down, or somebody's gonna probably lock down that other crawler. Lock it down, boys, lock it down. Yay, got my lucky strike. It sounds like a tobacco or something. What ability is that? Lucky strike. Vintage tobacco. Okay, get back in the shadows, and I'm gonna do a shadow fall. 77 on the shadow fall, that was pretty good. We're hitting this guy pretty well. Yeah, this guy's a little lower level than that last one, so we can actually, we're landing stuff on him pretty easily. I will refresh all my poisons and food after this spider. Looks like the group's gonna need to med after this spider, so it's a good time to do it. Click the food off. You can't refresh the food while food is active, but you can refresh the poisons while poisons are active. So we'll refresh those, open up the bag, Fox in the Hen House, plus 18 hit rating. This is a great melee food. All it takes is a little bit of fox meat and potatoes. Fox meat and potatoes, boys. Boost that hit rating by 18. Woo! It's good for stabbing. You're loving the game, Q? Dude, I'm excited to see you playing it, man. That's awesome. Yeah, it's getting pretty fun. Getting into these dungeons and stuff like that. It gets advanced pretty quick. I would say level 10 plus, you're already doing mechanics. There's things that are doing stuff that hurts, you know, and that you have to avoid, you know. So everybody gets like started on mechanics pretty early. So you get, you know, kind of higher up. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of tank and spank. There's not a lot of mechanics going on in the spider cave. They hit like a truck, they poison, that kind of thing. You know, that's tank and spank and heals. But there's a little bit to splitting. There's the creepers, for example, who hit extra hard, but they die super fast. They're not even a group mob, they're just a regular mob, so they're kind of squishy. And there's just learning the poles and putting the traps out and CC. So these are pretty good. The ghosts, which are a little further in the dungeon, those are pretty hard. Those have a lot of abilities, and they got really good treasure. I mean, they are kicking out fat loot, but you gotta beat them to get it, and you can't really beat them easily. You know, they're tough. About level 18 plus kind of a thing. What level are these spiders? These spiders, I would say, would be like 16 plus. I'm 17, and they're all yellow and orange to me right now, so I don't know, maybe 16, 17 plus to hit them, to do pretty good on them. They're not the lootiest of monsters, right? Like, they don't have, you know, they don't have like random weapons or random armor or anything like you get from humanoids, but what they do have is they have some really good silk, and they have high XP. And so they're kind of like a good grind mob. They're just a pure leveling slash, you know, get in there and grind, get some fat XP. See how he's dragging the corpse? You can, so when you hit the drag button, slash drag or slash corpse, both of them work the same way. You hit a drag button on the corpse, right? You're targeting the corpse, you hit drag. It'll give a pop-up window to the guy who's getting the drag. He can say yes or no. He hits yes, the corpse is on you. You just drag it wherever you're going. It's like automatically connected to you, you know? And then when you get there where you're taking it, you just hit the same button again and it drops it. Pretty cool. Pretty easy, pretty convenient. No commands to type out from the recipient. You know, they just click a button and you click a button. You can only do one at a time, but there is a little bit of a glitch. There's a little trick to pulling more than one corpse at the same time. And if everybody times it right, you can do it. Oop, creepers are coming. I gotta handle this. So if you click everybody's corpse to drag, right, and all their pop-ups are up, if they all click yes at the same time, that person, all the corpses will connect to that person who's dragging. So you can technically drag more than one corpse at a time, but people have to like time their click. And I don't think Visionary Realms likes that so much, so I wouldn't really do it. I prefer to just do one corpse at a time, which is as intended. When you're dragging a corpse, if you try to actually target another corpse and ask to drag it, it'll just say you can only drag one corpse at a time. And so that's kind of why I don't really like doing the glitch, doing the thing where they try to time it, you know, time the click, because it feels like you're being part of something you're not supposed to do, you know. You hear about all these belt effects they will be adding. Want to buy belt that adds multi-corpse drag. You're all attaching them to your belt, bro. It's like lead lines. Fishing for corpses by Jonan. He's got them all. He's got lines, dude, just coming off his belt, dragging all these carcasses everywhere. But I will say this, the cool thing that when you are dragging a corpse, if you wanted to say climb into a loft like this spider loft or something, you can climb while a corpse is being dragged by you. You can also, I mean, that's just cool in itself. Like you can climb or descend or whatever while a corpse is coming along with you. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Put some traps down. I almost feel like this spawn might spawn soon. The room spawn. I don't really have a timer on these or know what the timer is, but I'm getting that, like, you know, that freaking hair on the back of your neck feeling, bro, and you know it's about to be a spawn. It's happening. Yo, look at this thick EXP, dude. 1.5 bubbles to ding. Our ding bar is getting full, man. Ding bar is getting full. Yeah, it's very juicy XP. Very freaking juicy XP. Now this thing is orange to me, so it's like 2 levels higher. You know, these are phenomenal. These are high level mobs.
We're being raided. What? We're being raided. What?
Hey, Anasmina, thank you so much for raiding. Oh my God. Happy Friday. Holy moly, welcome in everyone. Hey, Distorted Ron, what's up, dude? Hello, hello. We're fighting spiders
In the dungeon.
dungeon spiders, man. We're on this dungeon spiders. We're grinding. We're grinding. You can skin them too. People are getting silk from here, which is nice. So these actual spiders can be skinned. Same with the ones in Avendir's Pass. If you fight those spiders, you can skin them as well after the fact. You'll get a lot of really nice silk and stuff out of it.
Oh no, Mina has to watch a tank now.
Ah, look, dude. Raxiel's the tank in the group. Look at him. Look at him. He's tanking. He's tanking. No, he's a great tank. I feel like he's probably one of our stronger tanks right now, for sure. Absolutely. We're putting him against the biggest boss in the game. Get in there. Hey, Trexit in the house. Hey, how you doing, my friends? Good to see you. Hope the streams have been going well for you guys. Anasmina, thank you again for dropping that. Frickin' raid, it's so amazing. I'm gonna follow you, okay? I'm following you. Dude, we clicked each other's follow at the same time right there. I hit it and she hit it. Thanks for the follow as well, Mars the Hunter. You are amazing. Getting all orky up in here.
Bunch of orcs hanging out in the chat. Work, work. What do you say? Work, work.
Ooh, the spawn, the spawn. Let's get back to business. Slaying spiders. Thank you so much. We got some road business to do here. We're slaying spiders. I know the zoom is a little close, but I don't mind. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you're in real tight quarters as a rogue, and you're not going to be able to like see everything, see your whole character. Now, if there was like ground effects going off and shit like that, I would play a style a little different than that. You know, I would be zoomed out, way zoomed out, that kind of thing. But since we kind of have the enjoyment of not so dangerous a ground situation, yeah, we can zoom in. We can see some cool dwarf rogue moves, you know, little spinnies and flippies. Spin flip. Tony Hawk will pull up in a carriage. Yo, do a spin flip. You got it, Tony. What's a good level for the Thronefast Spider Cave? 8, level 8 Gumbochi. You should be able to do that spider cave. You mean the one across the bridge or whatever? Yeah, the one across the bridge with the 2 tunnels. That's a good one. I would start that at 8 and just pull them out of the tunnel. Just lay up outside the cave entrance and just pull them out. It can support 2 groups, one on each side, one on each cave entrance. So you can actually have 2 groups there. Manner at 12 feels gross and slow. 13 is much better. Honestly, dude, Halnir's, I feel like, personally, Halnir has the highest XP rate. And I think they're following the traditional old school kind of rule set where indoor dungeon gets a little boost too, little extra juice. And you can actually start the entrance at around level 10, 12, you know, kind of range. $82 on that shadow fall, not bad, not bad. And I just feel like the experience has always been a little bit better inside Helmers than anywhere else. Except for Mad Run. I did a bit of Mad Run spiders before. And the ones that are flagged as indoor mobs when you're going in the cave, in the actual cave system, they're thick too, dude. They're outdoor mobs, but their experience is flagged as like an indoor mob. So pretty good. They're hard though. They are hard. They're higher level than these, I think, or maybe the same. Okay, get the traps in place. Pretty easy to do the traps. You do get a little radial, like if I wanted to, I can like select where I'm putting it, but oops, I just relocated that trap and I need it to be up here. So you do get a little radial, and or you can just double click it and it'll just throw it at your feet, like exactly at your feet. Beep. So that's kind of how I prefer to do it. I like to walk backwards while dropping them on the floor, and you kind of get like a little straight line with them. And so we do hallways, you know, corridors, stairwells, that kind of thing. See, the trap just stunned him. No, he hit the second trap, but he resisted it. He resisted the disorient. You know, that just gives a little extra time. Enchanters to get their targets, to get off their casts, or in our case, we slow down the big boy and squish the little bugs that come with them sometimes. You did HC entrance manor, HC guards, and man run outside HC spiders. Yeah, dude. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm loving it, man. There's so much cool stuff to do. Well, also, they've increased the drops on... They increased the stats on the Fade Steel. So I don't know if you can fight ghosts or not. Also, the Black Rose guys are dropping a nice variety of really good chainmail as well. Stuff with stats on it, stuff with high armor and statistics. So if you can make your way to a Black Rose group, gather some chainmail up for your tanks, you guys will definitely have a lot better time tanking some of the other stuff in here as well, like these spiders, ghosts, and try to get to the Black Rose as soon as you can. That'll get you your first like 30 to 50 gold in coin. It'll get you probably a full suit of chainmail within like 1 or 2 group sessions. And it's random too. What level is the Black Rose? I want to say like 14 plus. You should be able to handle them. The entry room. Maybe even less. Maybe like 13 plus. Yeah, you can get in there pretty good. There's a cool safe room. There's a pretty cool safe room that you can... Your first safe room is like a nice place to start them. If you can get to the jail cell, you can fight a whole bunch of the Black Rose, as well as a low-level ghost that pops around once in a while. That pops there. He's a low-level ghost. He's a soldier. He's a ghost soldier. He's much lower level than the rest of the ghosts that are one floor below him. You can get some Fade Steel like this from him. 9 damage, 1 strength, 1 dex mace. He has a chance to drop like a variety of Fade Steel. Sometimes he doesn't drop one, you know. You're gonna get the one that doesn't drop one too occasionally. But you can get your good, you can get fantastic weapons and fantastic armor there to get started. The armor's random drops from Black Rose members. The Warden, who's a named mob there by the jail cell, he'll also drop some really fantastic weapons and armor that are kind of unique to his loot pool. So yeah, so there's a bunch of gear in the game. The Fade Steel got bumped up yesterday. Hey, Virulent Tropism, what's up, dude? Gotta get that gear, man. Start hitting that town there, cave. $69, dude. That was a pretty good shadow fall. Alright, debuffs are up. Let's go for some damage. Hidden swing, backstab. Come on, baby. Kick, bleed, hidden swing, backstab. Damn, I missed with the backstab. See that? Sheesh. I'm gonna skin one of them. I can show you guys the kind of silk you get from when you skin it. Spider silk. I've also seen dark silk as well from these. So, 2 types of silk. Come on, slash. 76, not bad. I like that corrosive brew as well. It's so nice. Birdie's awake. Birdie's awake. Crawler. Any creepers coming with? goddamn backstab in. Let me step away for just a sec real quick. Just a real quick AFK break, small health break, and I'll be right back. Yo. Unfollowed? See ya. Let's go. Yo, legendary tier coming in with that big follow. Appreciate you. Reconflicts. They need the ore / trees to spawn a little bit faster. I know they changed it a bit, but you can't find anything.